Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be epic.
This video is going to be epic.
Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
And now your mama knows.
Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. All right, subscribe. Come on, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. I'm a small YouTuber, but I got so much content. The most important thing about the channel is it's... All right, that's not gonna happen. The most important thing about the channel is it's a everything channel. So make sure you check out all of the playlists. I have product review videos, vlogging, movie reviews. I'm just gonna look up and say, how-to videos, and then real quick, how-to. Oh, maybe I'm forgetting how I shoot. All right, ready? How-to videos. What is the devil? How-to videos and gaming videos. I make videos called Trash Talk 101 where, well, you guessed it, I talk trash or rebuttal back to someone who talked trash to me. Like I made a video responding to the Nerf Report and Angry Joe. Remember, I'm going to say shows and podcasts. All right, you got it? Mm-hmm. Shows and podcasts.
Oh, wait,
no, you're not supposed to say it.
You're showing the pillow.
Huh.
Okay.
We don't have to do the head thing if y'all can't do it, all right?
Okay, just do it. No. Yeah.
And then put a little There you go. Whip that name. Shows and podcasts and more. And also, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can be added into the new subscribers thank you videos where I make a skit and I post everybody name up on the screen who subscribed to the channel in an individual month. You gotta see videos like the March subscribers video where I was dancing, the July video I had my cute granddaughter saying thank you, or even the video where I smashed my 84-inch TV as I said thank you to everyone who subscribed. Make sure you go to my playlist because the playlist is where you can see all the different videos I have. I have over 1,000 videos, over 50-something playlists, and every single video on my channel is assigned to a playlist. I want to thank everyone who ever came to the channel and watched a single second of any video. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And with that said, and now your mama knows.
And now your mama knows.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts?
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week. Daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.
Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be epic.
This video is going to be epic.
What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I'm back with another video, another live stream. And yes, it's gonna be epic for one reason and one reason only. Cause I'm a cowboy! Oh man! Guys, it's another day. Another Tuesday, I might add. But unlike any other Tuesday, today is the last Tuesday of the year. Because it is about to be New Year's Day. Wow. That's wild. So, we got to talk about resolutions and all that good stuff. But this is going to be pretty cool. I'll tell you guys about mine, and we'll talk about yours. I've been very critical about the Nintendo in general. I feel like they lost my interest. They lost me as a customer since the GameCube. But now my household has one because I bought my wife one for Christmas. So we definitely got to get into that. And now I get to speak from experience. And it's a lot of more stuff we're going to go over too. It's going to be epic. But remember, if you're new to the channel, I do gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, product reviews every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel. Even my honeymoon in Mexico, swimming with sharks. If you guys find any type of content on here you like, whether it's food related, animal related, whatever, just go to that video. At the end, there will be a playlist with the same similar type of content. But with that being said, let's get the show started. I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you grab a chair. And it's going to be epic. As you see, my little puppy just running back and forth. They're coming up in here. Look at him. What's up, man? What's up? He's like, yeah, I'm out. All right, so let me go to my channel and see some of you guys in the chat already. And let me see what's up. All right, so we got June is in the building. June, what's going on, man? My cute granddaughter, man. You know, June, you made a beautiful kid, man. I would like to say it's all my daughter. All right, fine. It's all my daughter. But thank you for donating your sperm. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. My man, June in the building. All right, now, TPG said new intro. No. So one of the intros in the beginning where I'm kind of like trying to rehearse it, that intro is super old, but I thought it was pretty cool. I like how I showed me working on it, and so I figured, you know what, let me add that. So actually, maybe like a month or 2 months ago, I started playing that every now and then. My man Mike is in the building. I call you Cowboy. What's up, Mike? What's up with this camera, man? Get it together. Get it together. I guess it's doing the whole, it's trying to zoom in or not zoom in. All right, let me see. Let me see. Glasses. What the hell? All right. Let's see. Cubini in the building. We are blessed. The amazing audio quality as always. Oh, let me find out. Is it making noise again? Oh, let me see. As always. Oh, let me find out. Is it making noise again? Oh, let me see. Sounds good to me. As always. Oh, let me find out. It's making noise. Maybe it's having issues earlier. You know, it's a PC, man. This is what happens, you know? What could you say? Oh, let me say, LOL, just kidding, the last show of 2025. Let's go. Let's go, man. Damn, it is the last show of 2025. Yo, Nice, what's going on, Cowboy? I always know there's something mentally wrong with you. Fair enough. There's something mentally wrong with everybody. And especially nowadays where mental illness is like the topic of conversation. Everybody's mental. Oh, I'm manic. Oh, I'm depressed. Oh, I don't know. I guess. I come from a time where you didn't put no labels on yourself, especially when it came to mental health. You was like, I ain't putting that on me. Unfortunately, we're not in those times anymore. Neil's in the building. Oh, man, it's going to be epic. Day of work for you tomorrow. Wow, really? Really, Niels? I don't have the day off tomorrow. You have the day off tomorrow, and that's what you do? You laugh at me? It's messed up, man, to be your own people. To be your own people. No work till Monday. Oh, listen, that's cool. My wife was hoping the governor of Florida was gonna Florida was gonna give the state workers off because he did the same thing for Christmas Eve. He just was like, you know what? You guys have off. But it didn't happen. All right, so let me do this. I'm gonna go run and grab my glasses unless they're in here. No, they're not. I just feel like it's better. I see clearer. But this was funny. I only wear my glasses when I do this show. Every now and then when I'm watching TV. I like to wear them when I go to the movies, but a lot of times I'll forget to bring them. But I used to use them all the time when I play video games, and I kind of stopped. So it's kind of cool that I got glasses maybe 6 years ago, and I never got new ones. I just I don't need them. Where's that dot coming from, too? Is the dot from this? I just want to know. Oh, also, guys, I got something new. My stepdaughter got me this that you can't even see in the background, but you know what? It was nice of her. So it's supposed to be a, I'll show you. This is what she got me for Christmas. See that? But unfortunately, it is hard to see. So it kind of defeats the purpose. But either way, she got me something that was supposed to be for the room. What else? Hold up, let me see. All right, give me a moment. All right, hold up. Let me just run and grab my glasses real quick. Let me throw on a quick video for you guys. Let's see. What video should I play? Oh, you know what? Let's play a whole video. Let's go back in the time a little bit.
My dad says we have to rename the show. What did you say the show should be called?
The Opinionators.
The Opinionators.
Same difference. So that was classic. So it used to be very controversial. Sorry. I used to be very controversial in our community. Most of you guys didn't know me back then. And that was my whole thing with the cowboy, right? I was going to be the cowboy mentality, you know, trash talking people. I used to go on Twitter, call people out. You better show up to the show, talking smack. And so the community was getting a little annoyed at me, right? But I still did my thing. And I was like, what if I found some people who matched my energy? Where it was some other guys who didn't give a damn and say whatever the hell they want, piss people off, name dropped, didn't matter. So I found 3 guys that wanted to join me and create a new show. But then we kept going back and forth. And one guy, he's from the UK, and his whole thing was like, he kept saying, oh, we should do this, do that. I was like, bro, listen, this was my show, my deal. I'm coming to you thinking that you could be good for this part. His name was Rage something. He was a clever guy. His content was really good. But we just was bumping heads. Then the other guy was really cool. He actually used to wear an eye patch. Like, he really lost one eye. It's a cool dude. And then my guy, Ryzak, which you've seen in the video. Now, Ryzak was cool. He's from North Carolina. Just down to earth, but he'll let you know how it is. So it ended up being like, it just didn't work out. I was like, you know what? I don't want to do the show, and, you know, forget it. So it never got off the ground. I kept saying, man, I would love to do a show, though, where we just literally touch all the gaming topics and just talk smack about anybody in the actual, like, gaming community. Like, didn't matter. Like, if 2 people was beefing, we're going to bring it up. We're going to name drop. People, you know, piss people off. But just, it is what it is, right? Just know. So I kept thinking about it for months, and I said, okay, I still want to do it. Now, Ryzak always said, bro, if you ever do it, I'm still down. The one guy was like, yeah, I'm kind of out of stuff. And I didn't want the other guy because he was just giving me too much pushback. So the whole purpose of the show was called No Yes Men, because there was the top YouTubers used to all do a show, and I would watch and I'd be like, yo, I called them out. Like, you guys are yes men. You all sit on a show and it's like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I was like, no one's pushing back. No one disagrees on this show. Only person on that show who had balls to disagree was my guy, Holtz. And I didn't even know Holtz back then, but I really respected him because he would be the first person to be like, oh, well, I disagree. So anyway, I went to Ryzak and said, bro, I still want to do the show, but I don't want it to just be you and me. So I was looking, I needed somebody that had balls. And the person who had balls, some of you guys might know him, my man, Jeff. Now, Jeff hates me because I ended the show. But either way, I don't hate Jeff. I still like Jeff. We got to be really close when we did. And Jeff thing was, he came on the scene. He was like the nicest guy, right? I'm like, all right, this older dude, he's a nice guy. And then we realized, like, bro, I think Jeff is a troll. Like, he be trolling like crazy. So what ended up happening was that, as you guys all know, it was a big blowout with me and him. Sometimes you always hear him say the infamous Memorial Day, right? So Vet and I had a big blowout, and Vet said his whole thing was he'll never change his name. So he ended up changing his name. That was a sensitive subject. Everybody's like, leave it alone. It's a big deal. Yo, I seen on Twitter, excuse me, Jeff was calling him out for changing his name. I was like, so I went to Ryzak. I said, bro, you see what Jeff did? He's like, what? I was like, yo, Jeff is calling Vet out. He's like, bro, I thought that was like the sensitive subject. I was like, yo, Jeff is a troll. We need him. So I went to Jeff and said, bro, I got this idea. You know, it'd be a couple guys. We don't care. We're ruthless. We say what we want. Bro, I want you to be a part of it. And he was like, cool. So it was great. It was called a No Yes Man, you know, the opposite of Yes Man. And it was great. But Ryzak, you know, he had a lot going on in his life with his family. His kids was getting older. And he was like, you know what? I can't really do YouTube anymore, content creation. So he dropped out. So in the video, you see that Jeff's dad said we should be called the Opinionators. So I was like, why don't we name ourselves the Opinionators if it's just going to be you and me without Ryzak? So, because I said, look, we can either continue the show, we can end the show, we can even try to find somebody to replace Ryzak. He said, nah, let's just do you and me. I said, bet. So we did a bunch more episodes of just him and I, but then, I'm not going to lie, I started to get a little soft. I started to not be the cowboy that was always smack talking trash. This was when like Purple Haze and some of the newer people came in the community. And I was like, you know what? I kind of don't want to be like the a-hole me, you know, that people knew me as. I want to kind of tone it down. And so I felt like for me toning it down, I can't do that show because it doesn't match the energy. And if you guys are just popping in, I'm talking about the old show we used to have called No Yes Men. Me, Ryzak, and Jeff. Hell of a show, by the way. All the episodes are on my channel. I'm sure Ryzak still got a channel out there, and Jeff has a channel. But I've got a playlist called No Yes Men, so you guys can see all the episodes. I mean, we was ruthless. We was name dropping. We was trash talking. We was trolling. Like, we didn't care. It was a great time. So anyway, I decided, like, Jeff, listen, I don't want to do the show no more. And he was really upset with me, and he hates me to this day. But Jeff, mwah, I still love you, buddy. And I don't care if you hate me or not, but I love you. All right. So anyway, I just, you know, figure I'd give you guys the back story of that intro. And my guy, Bruce Campbell, actually made my intro music, and he made that intro music. So actually, he made that intro music way before he even made me an intro music, before I asked him to make me an intro music. I used to have the generic music you get off YouTube, and then I was like, I should have my own intro music, but it gotta have teeth to it. And so I went to him and was like, dude, would you create, you know, be up for the task creating me an intro music? Because I know you know, you play the guitar and the instruments. I was like, but I'm tough. I gotta tell you, it gotta be like perfect. And man, it took him like 23 tries of me and being like, could you do this? Could you do that? I was anal about it, but eventually we came up with my most epic theme song, aka Baby God Dragon. Yeah. So anyways, that's that. So let me get to the chat. Let me see where I left off. Let me see. All coping mechanisms, in my opinion. I agree. We're talking about the mental health thing, the mental topic. No, I totally know what you was talking about. That's how you know you're getting old. Fair enough. You have to put it in the back behind you so the lights don't be. Well, you know what the problem is, though? The problem is I have. So the problem is my thing is in the way. My workout stuff. Here, let me see though. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see if you know what you're talking about, Knight. So if I was to bring it back here, yeah, you still can't see it. The light is just yeah, you can't see it at all. It's just I don't know, maybe it's too bright. Yeah. It's not gonna work. It is what it is. And mind you, I got the lights off. Yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna work. All right, let me see. Oh, I need to turn it down. Let me see. Actually, I can turn it down. So, look at that. Well, that's as low as it goes. And you kind of still can't see what it is. Here, let's see. And you know what it is? It's the bright part that's hard to see. The red you can see a little better. But yeah. I miss my old setup, man. I was watching an old video over the weekend, and my old setup was dope. My room was a lot bigger, and I had a fish tank in there and all the like bobblehead toys and posters on the wall. But you know, it is what it is. But also, you had to walk through it to get to the laundry room, so it was kind of annoying because people would be just walking by, you know. But now I can close the door if I want. This is my whole room. This is my office as well. All right, so we've been chatting for a little bit. Let's get into it. So before I drop the link to let other people join, I appreciate you guys. This is the last show of 2025. I don't think I'm doing another podcast. Yeah, because tomorrow I will, you know, New Year's Eve. We still don't know what we're doing yet. We want to go somewhere like comedy show or something, kick off the New Year's, but we got to figure that out. So don't forget, tonight me and Neos will be streaming. We'll be doing Sonic Racing. Let me see if I have the graphics. We'll be doing Sonic. I think I did move it. Yeah, Sonic Racing Tuesdays. Last week, I actually came in first place because that's what I do. So let me just pull that up. So what we were doing was whoever come in first place, my theory was whoever came in first place the most, they got the thumbnail. So this was a thumbnail for last week. You know, like I said, that's what I do. I came in first place 7 times, so I graced the cover. And Neos ain't as good as me. None of those bombs was as good as me. It's what I do. Scott isn't as good as me. Zillick isn't as good as me. Purple Haze isn't as good as me. Sandy Beaches isn't as good as me. None of those bums could lace my boots. And that's why I'm the Cowboy King of Entertainment, because I'm epic. Trust and believe, believe and trust it. All right. Anyways, so, you know what I do want to do, though? You know what I think should be in there? I think should be in there. And we'll see. See, my problem is I do things and then eventually I'm just like, all right, I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. But so right now, this is what we're doing on Tuesdays. Also, we're going to change it up a little bit. Neos and I decided to do we're both going to stream at the same time. So originally I thought it would be better if we took turns. But then we seen Rouster and Lens of Truth streaming at the same time. And it looked like it was working out for them. Like, some people was coming over from the other person's stream to the other person's stream. So we thought, you know what? Maybe that might be a decent way to go. So let's just see how it goes. So we're going to do that tonight. But here's the actual thumbnail, my original thumbnail. And, me and my man Neos, Sonic Racing Tuesday. So I just really, really like the game. I used to stream every now and then. I would stream something on Tuesdays, like a game. I do a series of it. Like the last one I did was Monster Hunter. I streamed it for maybe 2+ months, and then eventually I got a little bored. So that's kind of how I am. I always start some type of content and be like, all right, it ran its course. But right now, Sonic is it for Tuesdays. That's my only other day I could really do some other stuff. So we'll see how far this goes. But doing it with Neos has been a lot of fun. He's a cool dude, and so that's that. All right, so. Let me see. For the New Year's, can you do me a favor? Learn more about Xbox Game Pass, and then you could tell me the difference. So here's the thing. Let's get into the New Year's resolutions. So first things first, I'm a fan of Game Pass. I've never ever said Game Pass was trash, terrible. So I think you're looking at the wrong person. I even defend Game Pass all the time when anybody say the PlayStation Plus is better than Game Pass. I've never once said it is. No, Game Pass is by far more superior. For me, day and date game holds way more weight. So I like Game Pass. So I don't know what you've heard me say to make you think I don't like Game Pass. Do I follow everything that goes on in Game Pass? Do I watch all the videos to see all the incoming games like I used to? I do not. I don't use Game Pass anymore. Be honest with you, I mainly play one story-driven game that I'm always trying to beat. Once I beat it, I move on to the next. And on the side, I always play multiplayer games. I'm pretty much covered with GameFly because I could get more games than what Game Pass has. So not that I have an issue with game. Like if I had an Xbox, I would 1000% just have well, I think if I had Xbox. Well, so I like that it's digital, right? So you could download games right away. What I don't like is, so because I've used GameFly for so long, GameFly just has a better option for me because there's all right, I'll say this. I wouldn't want to have GameFly and Game Pass because that'd be just too much money a month, right? But me having GameFly, I can pretty much get every game that Game Pass has and a lot more. So that just makes sense. But that doesn't mean I don't like Game Pass, if that makes sense to you, Knight. And then my man Dodge Man is in the building. Look at the Husky. What's up, man? What you doing here? What's up? You just walking in here for nothing? It's a little guy. Spitz, what are you doing here? Oh, he just got in his bed. Look at him. He's like, look, man, I'm just relaxing. That's it? You want to relax? Okay. All right, he's relaxing. I should have put him so we could always see him sitting there. Yo, 5-0 Trey in the business. I was gonna say bit, whatever. Let me see. So I'll have to join in on the races, but in return, I'm gonna need you to come over to GT7 and race a few. Listen, bro, you can't beat me in Gran Turismo. Okay, you can't do it. So sit back, let the pros get on them sticks. Even Murder at 5-0 Trey. Do not get this Sonic because you're gonna get burnt. I'm telling you. All right, you see this? That's what I do. That's what I do. All right. If you guys didn't know, whenever you play each week on Tuesday, I tally up who comes in first place the most. Last week, Cowboy King of Entertainment, first place. Most first places was 7. That's me. Closest person to me was Neos with his little baby 5. Just saying. Y'all guys ain't on my level. All right? I wish one of y'all would get a fighting game and challenge me so I could knuckle you up in that too. Cowboy, you like dragons? I like dragons, bro. I love dragons. Listen, I was born in the year of the dragon. My car is named Street Dragon 2.0. So, and I'll come out with that video eventually. I actually got my car. I don't want to say I got an accident, but I hit something driving on the road and it damaged the front of my car. It doesn't look bad now. If I didn't point it out to you, you wouldn't notice. So I put stuff back in place. But I do want to get that fixed. It's going to cost about $400 to get it repainted and fixed properly. So when I do that, I think that's when I'll actually make my car video. Right now, I already got over an hour of footage, but I'm definitely going to condense it down. Hopefully make it in. I would like a 10-minute video. That sounds crazy. I got an hour and come down to 10. But I'm going to really just cut it up. But if I do a 15-minute video, that'd be cool. 20 minutes, I think we'll be pushing it. So we'll see. Yo, let me find out he just said something stupid. He said, good, because you keep talking and I will be dragging you nuts across your face. Oh, man, this guy, man. All right, my man Neos in the building. What he said? He's trash, y'all. I haven't Gran Turismo 7 in a minute. Oh, you got Gran Turismo, though? Dodge Man loves it. I challenge you on MK, and I'll stream it, but I need to practice MK1. Yeah, practice MK1, man. Get your practice on. Actually, I haven't played it in a long time either. I'm talking smack. But I did start playing it the other day just because it's been so long, and it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll beat the hell out of Dodge Man in Mortal Kombat also. Said, really, I'm going to hold you up to that GT7. Let's do it. LOL. I'm going to enjoy watching you crash. And no, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Yo, my man, Goon Squad's in the building. So, story time. I got to give a super big shout out to my guy, Goon Squad. So, first things first, Let's give Goon Squad his flowers. I appreciate you, bro. All right, cut it. The reason why, and I told him I was gonna give him the big shout out, man. Dude, thank you so much. So here's one issue. I like to be real. I'm not gonna be the guys who have a PC and say everything's beautiful on PC. I'm not gonna be the guy to have a PlayStation and be like, oh, PlayStation currently has no games. I'm not gonna be that guy. What I'm gonna do is keep it real. Now, one of the things I pride myself on is this. Game fly, right? Maybe I need to turn out, you know what? I need to turn out these lights. Hold on. These lights, oh, look at that in the background. Okay, hold up. All right. I turned it off. I meant to turn it down. Maybe I just turn it off anyway. All right, I'll turn this one off. All right, so this is like the After Dark episode. So you guys know I'm a big fan of GameFly, right? So they send you disc in the mail, all right? If you guys don't know what GameFly is, it's a rental service, kind of like Blockbuster, but you don't go there. They send games to you, right? They send movies as well. You can rent, I don't know if you can rent consoles, but you could buy consoles. So anyway, I got Ninja Gaiden 4 like less than almost a month ago, and I've been playing it little by little. That's my game that I've been playing, right? And I never look at the disc. I just grab the disc, throw it in. So I got all the way to the last level, and I'm sitting on the couch and I'm playing it on my portal. And this did happen one other time. For some reason, it wouldn't load in. It was weird. So I had to eject the disc, put it back in, then it read it, right? I didn't know what was wrong with it. Didn't worry about it, right? I thought maybe something was wrong with my disk drive because I got the Pro and I ordered the disk drive and installed it myself, right? Human error. I don't know. So I'm playing. Then this was Saturday, and I'm like, yo, what the hell? Like, it just wasn't. Oh, so make it matters worse. I'm at the last, almost the last boss, right? I knew it was 19 chapters. I thought it was 20 chapters, but I was on chapter 19. I'm like, oh, I got to be done, almost done. And the boss was just whooping on me. So I was like, you know what? I'm done playing. Turned it off, went to play it later on, and it wouldn't start. Like, the game would come up, but it kept saying load and load and load, and then it say insert disc. I'm like, insert disc? Dude, I couldn't get it to work. So I end up ejecting it, looked at it, and there's a little teeny crack in the corner. I'm like, I bet you where I'm at in the game, it can no longer read it from where that crack is. I tried to put it on my other PlayStation to see if I could download it. Wouldn't read it. It just wouldn't read the disc. So I'm like, yo, what can I do? So I'm like, okay, if I can find somebody who has it digitally, and if they don't mind, you know, letting me, you know, use their account just so I could beat the last 2 stages. That's all I want to do. And I hit Rudig's up, but he didn't respond, so I guess he was busy. I hit up, there's 2 people I know that played it recently. Hit up my boy, Zero. You guys don't know him. He never, you know, he's somebody I know in person. And I was thinking, like, he probably got it. He didn't hit me up either. So then I was like, oh, wait, Goon Squad played it. So I hit Goon Squad up, and dude, without hesitation, and I hit up my boy Holtz, because Holtz helped me out before. When I wanted to play something, I wanted to play the first Spider-Man, because I never played Spider-Man. I even bought it for my son when it first came out, and didn't care about it. Didn't play it all them years. I'm not a Spider-Man fan, but Spider-Man 2 looked cool. I was like, all right, now I want to play it, but I like to play everything. So I needed to be able to play the first Spider-Man, and I'm not, guys, I don't want to go buy it if it's going to be a one and done game. If I'm going to play it, beat it, never touch it again, I don't want to buy it. So Holtz ended up coming in the picture. Was like, dude, use my account. You can play it. I was like, dude, I appreciate it. So I played and beat Spider-Man 1, Miles Morales, and then even on his account, the DLC for Forspoken. I was a big Forspoken fan. So then Dodgeman, got to pull him in there. He actually gifted me Spider-Man 2. So thank you, Dodgeman. Appreciate you, man. You've been really cool. Super support your channel. I always like to give flowers, as they say, but I give credit where credit is due. Even if you're an enemy of mine, even if you hate me, I got to give you credit where credit is due. Now, back to Goon Squad. Without hesitation, Goon Squad was like, bro, like instantly he texted me. And I've known Goon Squad for a long time, right? He found me on YouTube. I'm not sure what video. You'll have to remind me. And we just been cool. Oh, it was my Galaxy Fold video. When I got the first Fold 7 years ago, he was in the comments, and we just got really cool. Exchanged numbers, everything cool. He's a family man. We used to play the Power Rangers game. Used to play against his daughter. Just a cool, solid guy. Live in West Virginia. Like 1 year for our anniversary, I was like, because we like to go to different states, me and my wife. So I hit him up. It's like, bro, maybe I should take my my anniversary trip, go to West Virginia. What do you got out there? He was honest, like, bro, it ain't nothing by me. Don't do it. I was like, I appreciate that. So, anyways, without hesitation, Goon Squad, text me, account number or email address, passcode, sure, have it. I jumped on, beat it in like a half an hour. Dude, you saved me because I didn't know what to do. Now, I did write Gamefly and tell them, hey, this thing had a crack on it. I couldn't finish the game. And they was like, okay, cool. We can send you out your next game or replace the game. I already beat the game thanks to Goon Squad. So I said, just send me out my next game. So, man, I value all of you guys. And I'm going to lead into, this ties into New Year's Eve, right? It's tomorrow. Looking forward to a bigger, better, brighter, more epic 2026. But I appreciate all you guys. But Goon Squad, thank you, man. That was a real friend thing. You didn't have to do it. I wouldn't feel any type of way. I was just like, well, do you think? And the text message came through. I was like, oh, wow, I ain't finished lobbying. Could you hook me up, bro? So I just want to thank you, man, personally. That was really cool of you, man. And, you know, you saved me some time, even money. Maybe I would have had to, well, I wouldn't have bought it. I'll say that. But it probably, you saved me some time from getting Gamefly to send me another one. And so I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And like I said, if there's ever anything I could do to return the favor, you know, just let me know. You know, I appreciate it. It almost make up for all the times on Sandy Anthony show you was calling me, you know, cracking on my head, man. You made me, I started to always wear hats because he was saying how big my head was and stuff. You know, I had like a you know, a head phobia or something. I don't know. But so that brings me to 2026. So anyway, first of all, let's give a shout out to Goon Squad. Cool dude, man. Give it up. All right, cut it. Cut it. I said cut it. All right. But I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. So before I go on, well, I want to say this. I appreciate all you guys. Each of you guys have a certain like pressure point to my heart, man. Even Knights, you've been in the chats. You started off as a hater, and I don't care if you guys hate me, troll me, whatever. I think I'm on YouTube, and so I deserve whatever you guys want to give. If you want to applaud me or you want to scrutinize me, I make myself public for you guys. And so I take the good with the bad. So I just want to say I appreciate you guys, all of you guys, even the guys who troll, even the guys who hate me, even the guys who say I'm stupid, I don't know nothing, and I wear a dumb cowboy hat. I appreciate all of you guys for everything you do and everything you do to support the channel. So let me go to the chat. Sorry, that was a little long-winded, but you know, definitely Goon Squad deserves it, man. I appreciate it. All right, so let me see. All right, so Knight said you need to know more about the Xbox ecosystem or even start off with the Xbox Series S because you have people come on this channel and don't know what you're talking about most of the time. Man, I was such a big, I dare I say, I don't know how old you are, but I'm willing to bet you're a little younger than me. And man, I'm pretty sure I was more of an Xbox fan than you was before you was alive. But okay, the only thing I don't value is Nintendo. But I'm gonna get into Nintendo because I bought my wife one for Christmas and I've been playing a lot of it. So I'm gonna get into Nintendo. But I do appreciate Xbox and I appreciate PlayStation as the consoles. I'm not a PC guy, but I appreciate what PC brings to PC players and the power that you could get out of it. the more frames, the mods. Those are the things I appreciate with PC. I'm just not on, and I've owned every single Xbox besides the most current Xboxes, and that's not my fault. I would have bought an Xbox, but Microsoft says you don't need an Xbox. So because I was in the cloud gaming for 2.5 years, and xCloud gets all the games, so it's like I was like, well, why should I get an Xbox when I could just play the games on xCloud? So to be honest with you, I'm in the ecosystem because I could get xCloud whenever I want, and I've had xCloud and Game Pass on xCloud. So to be honest with you, I don't need an S because Microsoft said I don't need an S. So I think you might want to take that up with Microsoft, not me. And now your mama knows. But I appreciate you, though. That is listen, I know that this channel covers a lot of gaming. This is not a gaming channel. So for anybody who turned on, thought this was a gaming channel, it is not. This is an entertainment channel. This is a vlogging channel. This is a gaming, podcast, movie reviews, product reviews. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel. Even my honeymoon in Mexico, swimming with sharks. Guys, this is a everything channel. It's been from the beginning, and it will die as a everything channel. You know what? Lately, I've been thinking, what if I just did the ultimate and have multiple channels? Because they're my channels. Some of the channels might blow up, but that's a bit much. But I was thinking about it. All right, so I said it's nothing big, big man, anytime. Man, I appreciate it, man. I thought you were going to say a head joke. Xbox need credibility. Xbox release more games than PlayStation and have better features, and I'm not going to stop saying it. So here's what I need you to do. It's clear that I'm a community channel. It's clear that I like to read the chats. I got people mad at me. Bro, you're reading the chats too long. Dude, the people in the chats got value too. And sometimes when it's a bunch of us on here, it's hard to read the chat. So this is what I'm going to hold you accountable to, Knights of the Realm Xbox. I'm holding you accountable. I need you, whenever you're on here, watching, listening, in the comments, or if you ever want to come on the panel, I'm going to hold you accountable that you need to hold me accountable. So whenever I say something about Xbox that's incorrect, you need to be like, whoa, wait a minute, that's incorrect, and you need to give the facts or the logic to it. I'm holding you accountable to hold me accountable, but you, being the Xbox guy, you need to correct me so that I can voice. Meaning, you tell me, and I will read your comments, and I will tell everybody, all right? And if you need me to fact check it, then we'll go as far as doing that. You just give me the information, I'll pull it up, you know. All right, so let me see. He pimps games, y'all. Hey, bro, I said it's better to be a pimp than a pedo, but we'll get to that. Let me see. I just walked in the house with a brand new PC. I seen the picture. He got a brand new PC. He's trying to be like Dodge Man. Oh, look at that. My PC is like Superman level now. Whoa. Yo, what's going on channel 82 TV? Let me see. Vet says Spider-Man is dumb. Remember, turn your computer off before midnight, 12:31. Prevent the Y2K bug. I think you might be many years late. Let me see. We bringing back the console wars in 2026. Console wars is over. Stadia 100, 2026. Anytime, man. I appreciate it, Goon Squad. Rest in peace, PC gaming. Damn. Sorry, I was busy. House stuff is really taking up a lot of my time and attention. Oh man, I know it, dude. You're pretty much building a house from the ground up. But I appreciate it, Rude Diggs. Man, definitely a lot of love for man Rude Diggs. Actually, that's why I hit him up, because I was like, dude, I met him in person. I drove over 2 hours to meet him in person, and we had a hell of a time. He literally allowed me to come to a super special event with his family, and we never met in person. I think people who think meeting people on the internet, not even in person, but just getting to know you guys. When I was younger, I probably would have been like, bro, that's so stupid. How you call somebody on the internet your friend? You never met them. It's real, man. We can become friends. We can have a bond. Now I will say this, because I want to keep it real. Some of you guys that I never seen face, never heard real voice, I can't say I can take y'all too serious because you've never like like you never gave something in return, right? Meaning we have a bond, we have a friendship, but you didn't go the extra mile to say, hey, I'm a real person. Maybe you don't know my real name. We don't need to know real names, right? Some people want to show, some people are me. Y'all guys know my real name, Anthony L. Lewis. Y'all guys see where my house is. Well, I try not to show my address, but I probably slipped up and you've seen it. Y'all guys see me pack up my life and move from New Jersey to Florida. You know, you see my wife, my kids, my grandkids, my dogs. That's me. You know my Facebook, you know my Discord, you know everything, right? I just make it clear. I'm just a real person, right? That's me. Some people, right, you've heard their voice. Like, look at Mr. Herberworld. We've heard his voice. He's actually showed us a picture before. So, you know, in return of a bond, he's kind of like, hey, I'm a real person. This is my alter ego, or this is whatever, but I am real. And then there's some people, you know, you've only heard their voice, right? Or maybe some, let's go to F-Cat route. F-Cat, you've never seen him. You've heard his voice. Well, you never heard his real voice, but he uses his voice thing, but he socialized with you. And I'm not, trust me, I'm not coming down on anybody who don't want to show their voice or don't want to get on the camera. All I'm saying is people like Rune, who trolls all the damn time, which is like, bro, you're just somebody on the internet that we don't know who you are, trolling. However, Rune did take a challenge. He said he's a better host than me. I said, bro, I challenge you. Host my show. All I'm going to do is bring on guests. You have full control. Let's see what you got. He showed up and he showed out. He did a good job. Not like the Cowboy King of Entertainment, of course, but he did a great job. And so what I'm saying is that was really cool of him. So I'm just saying that, you know, we can form bonds. We can, you know, like people. Look at my guy, Q Beanie. I piss him off every now and then, and he leaves the Discord. I literally, the second to the last time he left the Discord, I went to find him. I inboxed, said, nah, we ain't doing this. Bro, we formed a bond, and we might not agree on gaming or cars or whatever, but we formed a bond, and I don't want to be the guy that you feel I annoyed you, so you leave. Don't leave. Tell me off. Here's my thing. I'm not above none of you guys. You guys might watch other channels and the guy feel like he's God. And like, if you say something, he's banning you or booting you out and people look at him and, oh, he's so amazing. I don't want to be that guy. All I want you guys to do, if you think I'm amazing, is because maybe my editing is good. Maybe, you know, I'm a wrestling fan, so I might come up here wearing a cowboy hat and I got the balls to say some stuff that other people won't. But that's just my talents, right? My entertainment. I don't want nobody praising me like I don't want to be above nobody. All of you guys are my equal. And this is why I give credit to my guy, Neos. I haven't known Neos that long. And just yesterday, we was in a voice chat. And I said, and I was jumping in. They was trying to help Murder with his setup, PC setup. And I come in here saying something stupid. And Neos like, man, shut the hell up. And Beth was like, whoa, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Bro, it's cool. He earned that right. We became cool. And I'm not above nobody. Bro, you could tell me to shut the hell up all day. I'm not going to take offense to it. At the end of the day, I give you guys a hard time when I feel like I should. I get on y'all guys' nerves. You could try to get on my nerves. At the end of the day, we are all, I don't want to be above nobody. I want to be equal. You know, the only thing is I have creative control of my channel. So me and FCAT has disagreement with my channel. And at the end of the day, I got to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is my channel. And I'm going to do it the way I want. Now, I'm going to take suggestions. I might even change stuff. You guys might not know this. King Thrash. The first time I've ever changed the name of this channel, and I had this channel since 2011. I changed the name of this channel, I think 2 years ago or 3 years ago, because King Thrash invited me to be on some, it was really cool. It was like they was raising money for kids. I think I had cancer or something. And we was the main event, me and him playing Tekken 7, right? And so that got me big exposure. But he said, dude, every time people say, who's the cowboy dude? He always say, oh, go to this channel and now, yeah. He's like, I don't know. So he said, bro, you need to change your channel name. I thought he was joking. He was like, no, I'm dead serious. You're gonna be in this big event. People are gonna want to find your channel. Dude, you gotta change your name. So I thought about it. I'm like, change my name. Now your mama knows mean a lot to me. If you see my thumbnail or my picture and the logo, that's my grandma, right? So I didn't come up with the thing for my grandma, but she used to say it sometimes. It just means a lot for me. you know, and now your mama knows. And, you know, I got my grandma in the picture with me. Anyway, I won't get to the story. So, but I did. I changed my name to Cowboy King of Content back then. That was before I was saying King of Entertainment. Then I started saying King of Entertainment. Then I was like, well, when I moved to Florida, I'm going to change it to Anthony L. Lewis in real life. I tried to find myself, and it took a couple years to say, you know what? It started with a Now Your Mama Knows. If people don't understand it, don't get it, it just is what it is. But that is the brand, and there it is. So what I'm saying is a bunch of you guys have made impact into my content, my channel. Doc would hit me up and like, bro, that's a crazy topic. You got to do a video. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, you guys have poured into my channel in many different ways that help build the channel, not just for me, but for everybody. So I might be a little sappy today because this is the last episode of 2025. But I just want to say I appreciate you guys. All right, so let me get through these comments. So Vet was right about the cloud. We'll get into that, Vet. I never started that. Yes, you did start that, Goon Squad. Let me see. The Sandy Anthony show. The one where you eating in your bed and with crumbs and everything. Hey, bro. My wife said, I said, it'd be cool if you ever did content with me. My wife said, I'll do it. She was like, I was like, cool. We'll sit on the chair. We'll have the light. She's like, no. I'm only going to do it when you're going to be relaxing in the bed. I was like, that's so tacky. She's like, oh, well. And that's how that was formed. So, and it was cool. We did it 2 years straight, never missed an episode for 2 straight years. And then we decided to cancel it. So before he goes on, he better acknowledge his bro Vet, or we're going to have to make a really big announcement. All right. Let me tell you about my guy, Vet. Vet, you've always been you. I don't think I've met anybody who's had the personality you have, meaning the big personality, and never change. And that's why I recently was like, bro, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a while, because when you walk in any room, any chat, it's just, you know, Vet's here. Vet is literally always been a larger than life personality. And, you know, you can't match Vet. It's like having a speech, and then Vet, you know, having a speech at a wedding, right? You know, you do the toast, and then Vet goes up. You're like, how am I supposed to follow that? His energy is crazy. He's a wild guy. And Vet, you and me been friends since we met. Yes, we had our Memorial Day incident, which I feel made our bond even stronger because we could get through anything. And so, yeah, Vet, it can't leave you out, man. You should know that. But I appreciate you, man, very much. Listen, you've been really cool, man. You've been somebody that I could talk to about anything. And we've had definitely side conversations about real life. And so while some people might see you like a wild, crazy guy, I can tell you guys this. Vet is a very intelligent guy, regardless of what he may want you to think. He's very smart. He's a family man. He's a good dude. So, you know, Vet is okay with me. But I'm going to trash talk him anyway. Now, let me get into the haters. Before I get too mushy, let me get into the haters. So there are people out there. You guys are haters. And me personally, you're all losers. If you're a hater and you just hate for no reason, you got no clear reason, you just want to go to channels and hate on people, you guys are losers. And I'll call you out if I see you. But with that being said, for all my haters out there that can't stand me, I'm giving credit to the loved ones. But if you're a hater, just saying.
Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
Because I'm not here to babysit grown men feelings. So let me give a shout out to somebody else. I want to give a credit to this guy. Some of you guys give him a lot of backlash, man. And some of you guys don't like him. And some of you guys, you know, and listen, I'm going to say this. If you put your feet in the dirt and your feet is dirty, you gotta clean your feet off. That's on you. You put your feet in the dirt. So I will say that. But I will say this as well. This guy, I got to give him credit. Like, man, there's nobody who's been on my channel more than him. for whatever reasons, whether it make him feel good, whether he feel he's helping the show, the channel, whether he feels that you know, it's his nature just to be a part of gaming or console wars or trash talking. But either way, this guy, I gotta give him credit. Like, you guys like some of this nonsense. You guys like console warring. You guys like trash talking. And this guy, you know, he definitely added a lot of value to the show, to the channel when it comes to that. So I got to give a shout out to my guy, FCat. And I don't know if he's in the chat because I didn't scroll down that far. I know I'm behind on the chat. But give a shout out to my guy, F the Cat. Oh, my bad. I be jamming when FCat music come on. But yeah, definitely want to thank my guy FCat. Listen, love him, hate him. I still appreciate him, man. He's still he's a good dude. He's a little crazy. You know, he probably deserves some of the stuff he get, but I acknowledge him and appreciate him. All right, now let me see. That was Mr. who started the head jokes. Really? I thought it was you. I'm still going to hate. I'm a royal knight. Hey, listen, I appreciate it, man. I don't want you. Listen, I don't want nobody changing. Just be you, you know. But you're gonna get trolled back. A royal troll, more like it. Let me see. He said, bro, I always know what I'm talking about. Well, I don't know about that. Someone has a problem with Xbox, and now they're uninformed. He's a gotta love online. Oh man, who knew more ways to play their games would kill Xbox? That is kind of crazy. Microsoft knew more ways to play would kill Deadbox. Dang. Let me see. Come inside real quick. Okay. Seems backwards. Knights of the Realm, you are what we in the business call an Xbox shill. Typical fanboy BS. Man, that means there's a lot of iPhone shills out. No, cowboy, people need to provide sources, not some BS speculation or rumors. Good point. PC gaming is dead. Damn. I feel like maker chaos in the building. God for good. Hold up. God from goodbye. People are fans of a brand. Literally, that's what America is all about, brand loyalty. No, that is true. Like, you wouldn't tell a Cowboys fan he can't talk trash about the Eagles. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Yo, KWR Gamer, what's going on? Yo, you been playing WWE? Let me see. God forbid. Rude Diggs, how you doing, buddy? Rude Diggs is the one person I want to meet in person. Rude Diggs is as cool in person as his personality on the internet. I will tell you that. Which is cool. All of my videos that have people I met in it, Rude Diggs is the one I chose to be at the end. When we was hanging out, it was cool. We was just chilling, and we did this thing where we clashed arms, and like it was like our power levels was so high. So I made electricity come out. And if you guys pay attention to my my trailers, it's pretty cool. I got Rude Diggs in there. I got Dark in there. I got Purple Haze in there. I got and this is like when I actually met them. So I show me and Dark together, me and Cherry Man together, me and Purple Haze together, me and Holtz together, me and Rude Diggs together, me and Maker of Chaos together. A bunch of people. Like, I've literally met a bunch of you guys. And I know that I moved from New Jersey to Florida, and I drove through Virginia, and you lived in Virginia, but I couldn't stop at the time. We was literally just driving straight through. All right. So I'm good, buddy. Happy to hear that. Cloud and console is standard of streaming channels. Hey, listen, let's go. My man Nads. Cloud and console is above the version of the Cowboy. He said, sorry. It's all good, man. Let me see. Neos is laughing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ron Slusher is in the building. Let's acknowledge him. All right. Oh, my man in the building, David. David, we got to get on some Arc Raiders, man. Anthony only changed his channel's name because of the EBC fiasco. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, we did have a convo in the PlayStation Party too. LOL. You got deep with me. LOL. I try not to go deep. LOL. But it was good talk. No, it was dude. We had a really good talk that night, and you know what? We all have our personas, right? YouTube, whatever you call it. But it's really cool when you feel like you've broken ground and met, like you've broken ground to the real person, you know, behind the YouTube personas. And you know, you guys can do whatever you want, but I do value you guys, and I do love when somehow I feel like I do connect with you guys and get somewhat of a bond. So Neos, like I said from the beginning, man, you I don't know, you instantly was likable. You know, I want to punch your face sometimes too, but you instantly was a likable person to me. I feel like we connect in a cool way, and Purple Haze talked highly about you, and so you know, you cool with me, man. But I'm still gonna trash talk you, and I'm gonna wait for you to bring Sister Haze. Oh my God, you bring Sister Haze, and I'm gonna drag that hoe down the street. Oh, my bad. All right, let me see. Sounds lame. Doc Dark, the troll of Xbox. Yo, Jenna Hayes in the building. Let's go. Jenna Hayes, what's going on? How was your Christmas? Christmas was cool. All I really wanted was money to add to the trifold when it comes out. So I got about my wife ended up giving me $600 towards it. So it's probably going to be between $2,500 to $3,000. And so I just watched a video that said Samsung said they're actually selling them at a loss because they don't want it to be too expensive. So hopefully, you know, hopefully the cap is 3,000. But then I got 600 right there to take off the top. So that's cool. And then you figure taxes, put it up a little bit. But my Christmas was pretty good. I got my wife a Nintendo Switch 2. So we now have a Switch 2 in the house. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna get into the Switch because you guys know I've been really hard up on Nintendo. Feel like Nintendo lost my interest since the GameCube, but I've been putting many hours into the Switch 2, and so I'm gonna be able to talk about it. So that's gonna be cool. All right, so let me see. Almost 6 years going strong as friends. No, that's crazy, right? When you used to be Duke on the show, drove me nuts, and you tell those bad jokes. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, here's what's cool. My wife and I, when we did the Sandy and Anthony show, we had a skit where she was Daisy and I was Duke. So Daisy Duke. And we would use country accents too, right? And then what would get people was I would do these really bad jokes about a horse and a beetle. And I would make sure they was just terrible, and people would always be like, shut up. But the thing about that show was we read every comment. So you felt like you was literally a part of the show because you knew regardless of what you said, your comment was going to be read on screen. So what was also crazy was my wife, it was crazy. She would say, okay, now I'm about to tell a joke in her country accent. And everybody's okay, let's hear the joke. She would tell the most raunchiest, perverted jokes, and people would be like, oh my God. And it was like so sexual, the sexual innuendos, it was crazy. I'm telling you, some people probably was like turning red, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Maybe one day we'll have to do it again. But I think a lot of people like gaming, and you guys usually don't show up for my non-gaming stuff. So the channel is a weird channel, man. I love it to death. But I understand that I might have videos about my car or my dog or going to a restaurant. And then I got gaming, and I do a podcast that's mainly gaming. But it's just it's what I like to do. I always like to say I'm not a slave to the algorithm. Like, I'm the worst person to follow on YouTube because you're supposed to find one niche and stick to it. I just do whatever the hell I like because I like it. And I'm fortunate to still make money through YouTube. Now, I used to make more money before I moved to Florida, but once I moved to Florida, I said, look, I'm only streaming 2 days a week. And so, you know, it is what it is. But anyways, I love it though. All right, so Let me see. We was always telling you to put your glasses on because you couldn't see. That was pretty funny. Funny guys. All right, man. At this rate, this man is never dropping a link. Dude, why is it always about you, TPG? All you care about is coming on here so the world could hear your voice. Why are you not in the chat socializing with everybody? Huh? Let me see. The haters that hate Vet is Vet's superpower. Make me go even harder. Hey, that's how it should be. Nice said, this is a lie. We're talking about, all right. So this is a lie we're talking about here. Xbox is still releasing video games. Xbox is still active. So your viewers are also delusional. And yes, I am a royal. Most of you are peasants. Fair enough. No, I think that is true, though. Xbox is still releasing games. So, yeah, I mean, Xbox still evidently apparent in the, space. Spitz, what you doing, boy? I swear that dog reminds me more of a cat. All right, so no one admits that they're a Cowboys fan. That's messed up. You're too kind. Appreciate it. That ending is epic. No, it is epic, man. Super epic. PC gaming ain't dead yet. Let me see. Clever Neos is the kid of the channel. Yeah, he's the child of the channel. And he act like a child, too. Yeah, I have some blueprints to give. Oh, wow. Okay. David? He's laughing at Vet. Vet's a Dodge man. Sorry, bro, but PC gaming is on is death spiral for the foreseeable future, thanks to AI due to the skyrocketing prices of RAM plus SSD. So I seen a video. Is that true that RAM was like $60-something and now it's like $1,000? Because that's a crazy jump. Or was that exaggeration? He said, perp who? Drag is crazy. Hey, I'm just saying, man. Neos, isn't it almost your bedtime? Let me see. Mr. Irwin said, after being a forefront addict, I am officially buying Battlefield 6 as my first game as I return to PC gaming. I never knew I'd enjoy those type of games this much. That's cool. Just make sure you get the PC that can play that game. You're drinking Charlie's. I've been trying to get you to go there for. Oh, you know what's crazy? So I didn't realize, but Urban, I actually made a video about Charlie's today. Well, I put it together. So I have to actually put like the, you know what, Urban, we're gonna do this. This is gonna be part of it. So Urban, you know, you said that you've been telling me about Charlie's forever. So here's what's cool. Went to Charlie's today for the first time. My wife said we went there before in the Chamonix Mall years ago, but I don't remember it. But I'll say this: the cheesesteak was really good. Thank you, Urban, for telling me to go there, even though I forgot you did. But today, my wife was just like, hey, let's go to Charlie's. So Charlie's cheesesteak was really good. My cheesesteak was amazing with the jalapenos and barbecue. I love barbecue. I love jalapenos. When I seen they had a cheesesteak, they had both. I was like, okay, let's go. The bacon is like real bacon. So that was really cool. So Mr. Urban World, thank you for trying to get me to go there. And that's really cool that you just happen to notice I had the Charlie's cup. I didn't even remember. And I'm sitting here drinking it, and you can see it. But, guys, if you ever got a Charlie's in the area, definitely got to check it out. My wife had, I think it was just cheesesteak with bacon on it. And she got the ultimate fries, which had bacon, ranch dressing, and cheese. And I just had the regular cheese and bacon fries. And everything was pretty good. So definitely like Charlie's. Thank you also, Mr. Urban World. With that being said, I'm the Cowboy King of Entertainment. And you know what it is. And now your mama knows. Oh, man. So I'm actually going to take that and actually put it into my video. So Urban, on my video, it'll have you, your picture, and your comment. So, you guys, we can make comment out of anything. And I've been streaming for about 1 hour and 15 minutes, so I have to remember that mark. Wilson! My man Wilson's in the building. So let me give a shout out to my guy Wilson. I appreciate Wilson. If you guys didn't know, I met Wilson from playing Marvel Avengers, and that's actually how he got in the community. Now he socialized with some of the other people more than he socialized with me. But it was a pleasure meeting Wilson. Nicest guy. You know, Just love your relationship with Georgia. Cool guy from the UK or Europe. I probably said that wrong. And man, you had an amazing story of your back injury. And you know, just recently you were saying that you got this new job. And so I just know a lot about you behind the scenes. And well, you told a lot of us, you know, your whole story. But great guy. You used to be one of the youngest people in the community, but you got to be at least like 24 now, something like that, right? So, but yeah, man, it's been a blast knowing you as well. Let me see. So maybe so, but it's still alive for now yet, and I'm gaming nonstop on my rig. So here's what's cool about Dodge, man. This guy was a console god. He went on record to be like, I'll never get into PC. I'm not a tinkerer. I'm not a tinkerer. This guy built his own PC, assembled a PC. So I was watching King Thrash video over the weekend, and he was coming at PC players. And he made a good point. He said, you don't build no damn PCs. You assemble PCs. Nothing different than Lego blocks. He was like, the parts are labeled. They tell you where to put this, where to put that. And in my head, I was like, oh, wow. I always think people build PCs like, you know, they're really putting this stuff together. They're soldering stuff. And he got a point. You pretty much unattach this, reattach that, take this off, put this here. So it's really not like you're building a PC. You're just assembling a PC. And yes, it's the difference. All right, let me get to the end of this stuff so I can keep up with you guys. So existing PC gamers are fine. We got plenty of RAM. Let me see. He said, Wilson, why doesn't TPG have his own podcast? I know, TPG should have his own podcast. I will pop up over there. I know I got that Dodge RAM. Dodge, man. Let me see. Knights of the Realm. Xbox isn't releasing games. Xbox doesn't make games. Microsoft releases games. Microsoft makes the hardware. Hey, let me see. Not hating 2026. LOL. Hey, man, we should start that. Hashtag not hating 2026. Let me see. Not exaggerating. RAM has gone up a crazy amount just the last year. That is crazy. All right, so this child is taking all day to read comments. This is a disability skills issues. Sorry, my bad. Keyboard malfunction. Dude, I just wanted to give shout outs. I would be faster, but I wanted to just, you know, give you guys your flowers, man. But once I'm caught up, it'll flow. All right, I was lucky to build my PC before this prices hit. Let me see. What are you all up to tonight? Let me see. I always go for their chicken Philly steak. Sorry, chicken Philly subs with cheese fries. That sounds good. Let me see. Has everyone updated their Stadia controllers? Tomorrow's the last day to swap it to Bluetooth. You know what? I didn't even care to swap mine. I got probably 5 Stadia controllers, but I don't know what I would use it with Bluetooth anyway. I'll just plug it into something. But yeah, guys, make sure you update your Stadia controllers. They pushed it out for like a year, but this is it, apparently. All right, my son was at Charlie's just this past weekend. He wanted bacon cheese fries. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is my first time that I recall being at a Charlie's, even though my wife said we went to one before. Goon Squad, it's a shame you left us. Now Clever Neos has replaced you. Nobody can replace Goon Squad. That's because Wilson is one of the coolest people I know in the UK, even puts up with all my nonsense. Yeah, he told me whenever you're acting crazy, I forgot what Neos told me I was supposed to say, but man, all of the love, Cowboy. Always going to be one of my favorite streamers, brother. 2025, now you're going to meet me when I was 21, 22. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I was close. Neos is the toddler of the community. Yeah, Neos definitely is the toddler of the community. Yo, bet. You're wild. Question. Are you afraid about being a first adopter of the Samsung Z Fold Trifold Samsung Galaxy Z Trifold? You know anything can go wrong. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yeah, so this is my third fold, technically fourth folding phone that I've got day one. So I bought the first fold. Well, I tried to buy it day one, but you guys remember the video. That's how me and Goon Squad met. But Best Buy screwed me over. So I got it a week later. But I got the first one when it first came out, got the third when it first came out, got the sixth one when it first came out, and I got the seventh when it first came out. So I don't think I will be afraid to get the Z trifold. Me personally, I'm an early adopter. The only time I really had an issue with something was when I bought my PlayStation 4. I was one of the people where the HDMI port wasn't connected. So the port, not the, but the port wasn't connected. So all I got was a blue screen, and it took them about 2 weeks to send me out a new one. So, but other than that, I'm not afraid of stuff happening. It is what it is. Listen, if you break something, that's on you, right? You're responsible for breaking your own stuff. If something malfunctions, that's what warranties are for. And if something that's like a manufacturer warranty or something happens in the very beginning, then usually those companies will make good on it. So, yeah, not concerned at all, not in the slightest. I don't work good on fear. I always say, like, fear doesn't get me. Like, people are like, oh, how are you going to move all the way from New Jersey to Florida? You're gonna miss your family, and what if you go there and you can't find a house? And no, man, I just live life like I want to live, right? That's what's exciting about life. It's part of the fear, but you can't let the fear get in the way of life. It's like how I feel about Arc Raiders. People are like, oh, I don't like this, might just run up and kill you and you have all your stuff. Or like Jersey was going on and on about. I just think they shouldn't allow people to kill you when you get inside of the extraction. I'm like, no, that is literally the terror of that game. You could be literally hit the button, and as long as there's enough time for somebody to kill you and you're dead, you lose all your stuff. Unless it was in a safety pocket. But that's the adrenaline rush. Looking over your shoulders to the last minute. That's life, right? There's risk and there's also reward. And there's reward that comes with risk. And that's just life. And I can't live my life fearing what may or may not happen. I just got to do what I want, Now, I do take calculated risks. There are certain things or make educated decisions where you're like, if this goes bad, it might be bad. But I do believe this would make sense, right? And so there's the stuff like that. But no, I'm not afraid at all. Okay, and Vet said, nope, he's not. If it wasn't for you, Cowboy, I wouldn't have even built Cyborg City into what it is. I mean, that's cool, man. That's cool, man. And you know what? I appreciate that too. But you did, yes, I end up helping you meet the people you met. But man, all the amazing stuff you've done, that's still you. That comes from you, your heart. You just being a great person, and you've always been into community. You've always been into keeping people together. So shout outs to you, man. Matter of fact, give a shout out to David Wilson, man. All right, cut it. All right, so Urban said, Vet, you're buying one too? And Vet said, I was until I spent $20,000 on my 2024 Chevy Malibu. Oh yeah, Vet, hey Vet, can I show a picture of the car, if you don't mind? If I could find out what chat. Oh yeah, I know what chat you put in. Let me know if I could show the car, because that thing is a beauty. It definitely is a beauty. So give me permission. Let me scroll down, see if he said it. Oh, go for it. All right, cool. Guys, check this baby out. Look at that. Let me pull myself back. Look at Vet's baby, man. Look at that thing. Sexy. I used to be a big fan of the Chevy Malibu, but this is going back to 2000. I had totaled my car. I had a Mitsubishi Eclipse, and I totaled it, and I was renting a Malibu while I was trying to get a new car. And it was a green Malibu, a green 2000 Malibu. I was a big fan of it. So it's cool because the new one looks like a Malibu, but like, the up-to-date model. So definitely cool, man. Definitely cool. Thanks for letting me show that, Vet. Let me see. He said, I'm investing into precious metals. He said, I'm spending $3,000 on platinum next month, but if I don't, I may just buy that phone. I really buy myself things until the holiday season. Urban, I was shocked that you would get the phone because I feel like you were so reserved on the regular folding phones for so long. All right, let's see. All right, let me see. Clever Neos, you just jealous that when you go live, you don't have this kind of community. But remember, You what, like 13? Hey, listen, Neos is a part of the community, man, and he is building up. Just got to be consistent and just be real. Or give people something they want. I mean, the YouTube thing is to give people what they want. So at the end of the day, if like you're a gaming channel, just keep gaming. And maybe some people, you could tell some people don't like certain games, then you just give them the games they want. Play the games that's popular. So that's my advice. Like, if you want your channel to be big, there's literally a way. Consistency is key. It's king. And just feeding the algorithm, you know, listen, I like to say, I'm not joking, but I love to say I'm not a slave to the algorithm. But guess what? I don't even make a check every month. I make a YouTube check every 2 months now, right? Now mind you, before I wasn't a slave to the algorithm, but I gave more to the algorithm. You know, streaming 4 days a week, you know, is crazy. All I did was stop streaming 4 days a week, and that literally was the difference of me not making a check every month. That's kind of crazy when you think of it. That's wild. So yeah, killing 2 streams. So yeah, but you know, definitely anybody could, you know, I don't know what people may want out of YouTube, but I think you could at least, you know, build a community and make some, you know, some money. It's not a lot of money. Some people are making a lot of money, but you know, so for me, I'm just now that I bought a new car, now I'm just gonna always put you know, I'm just gonna put whatever I make for YouTube to my car payments. All right, so I've got 3 controllers, but never bothered swapping them either until tonight. Did 2 to 3, leaving 1 as it is. Okay. I mean, I guess it's gonna be cool. I just don't know what I would use it on, you know? I've held back long enough for years. That's cool, Urban. Well, you deserve it, man. Vet can't update his Stadia controllers. I tossed all 4 of them in the fire pit. Yo. And Vet, you'll always be one of the OGs, brother. Vet is definitely one of the OGs. PC isn't dead. I literally just walked in the door with 1, but it's still console all day. Let's go. Yo, Lion's in the building. Man, let's give a shout out to my man Lion. Lion. So we're, you know, listen, we're about to move into 2026, doing it bigger, better, more epic. But I just want to thank all you guys for being who you are. Lion, you're a cool dude, man. I moved to Florida and we haven't met yet. We definitely got to lock that down. You're about 3.5 hours away from me. And yeah, definitely I can meet you. Want to be a guest on the show. But dude, your charisma, I've always gave you credit. I said you had a great charisma, and it was just something about you just speaking. I feel like you could like host a radio show or something. You know, you got the cool accent, you're bilingual, you know, you do all, you know, Latin dances. Can't dance as good as me, but you know, dude, when we was doing our We Wrestle Wednesday trash talking promos, you had the killer promos. Never forget it. You came up with the group called The Pride. You and Opie Rose. Dude, that was how many years ago? It's in my mind like it was yesterday. So, Lion, you're a great guy, man. Good content creator. I'm happy to have met you, and I can't wait to meet you in person. So, definitely want to give you a shout out as well, Lion. And it's been years that we've known each other, and it's cool just to see you pop up, man. All right, let's see. Let me see. Appreciate that, man. No, definitely. You deserve it, Wilson. So I'll make a video of it tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool, Vet. Malibute. That's funny. Let me see. Assembly build is building. Okay, assembly build is building. You got to read about your parts and the voltage, how big of the power supply you need, and to sustain your build is not just putting stuff together. I mean, okay. It's like Googling, right? Oh, let me Google, let me find out what's my shirt size. Did I do anything crazy by finding out if I need to wear small, medium, or large? So you got to find out if the power supply has enough voltage. Like, how hard is that? To Google 2060 Ti with a blah, blah, blah. What power supply? Oh, no, that got to be hard, Dodge, man. 2026 is the year. Big things coming. I believe it. You are more than welcome, man. Oh yeah, great times. You know what's cool is I feel like I had an amazing 2025, man. dude, I moved to Florida that I've been planning on doing for 8 years. I moved here November 16th, 2024. I look at my little guy just sitting there chilling. The little husky. I got that little guy in the first year being here. I got and that's my dream dog, right? A husky. Then I got my dream car, a Camaro, and even got a convertible one, right? My wife got the dream house. We got the pool and everything. We got the little guest house, right? Man, it's been amazing. My wife got a new car, a new job. Like, I work from home. Like, dude, I've crushed 2025 so hard, and I'm ready just to continue living and loving life. In 2026. I'm just a happy camper. All right. So with that being said, I did about 1 hour and 30 minutes by myself. And now what I want to ask you guys is, what are your New Year resolutions? So we're talking about going into 2026, but let me tell you this. I got to stand up when I say it. Guys, I am out of shape. All right. Look at this stomach. And this is just, now I did eat, but guys, I used to have abs. This is the most out of shape I've been in my life. And I'm telling you this, I will be 50 years old. Now, I know I make 50 look good, but this is me out of shape. I vow that I am going to get in shape. I'm going to get my abs back. Probably not when I was young, but I'm going to have abs again. I am going to seriously start working out again. Like, I haven't worked out in a while, right? The most I work out is when you guys see me sit on here and do a couple curls. I vow that April 13th, 2026 is my 50th birthday, and I'm gonna change it all as far as my health. So I'm planning on January 1st. I think the first week I'm just gonna eat salad. I'm going to drink no soda. I love soda. I'm going to drink 0 soda. I'm going to do portion control. And so just that week, I might even just one day, I might do a 24-hour fast. But I'm going to eat salad, just water for a week straight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shrink my stomach internally. So I did intermittent fasting before. So I know I could do it if I wanted to. But I'm not going to do intermittent fasting. I'm just going to get crazy on my portion controls. I'm going to watch what I eat. And like, I'm not going to, like, there are going to be days where I might say, okay, let's go get a slice of pizza, right? But maybe I'll just get one and that's it, right? It might be days where I might just go get some McDonald's fries, but that's it. But I am going to really, really, really commit to getting in shape. And for me, I'm going to take it super serious because it's my 50th birthday. So it means so much to me. And every year I try to be in shape on my birthday, but this is going to be wild. I'm going to be doing push-ups. I'm going to be using my home gym that pretty much could do everything. Guys, it's going to be cool. Now, I'm not planning on, I got a video, I got a bunch of workout videos, but I got a video where I actually vlogged my 3 months of doing the intermittent fasting, and I look pretty amazing, I have to say. I don't plan on getting too crazy. Here, let me do this. Let me see, that's the wrong thing. We wrestle Wednesday. No. This is what I'm looking for. All right. So let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. And let me find this. So this was, I got to find out what year this was. This was probably 7 years ago, maybe. I did intermittent fasting for 3 months, and it was pretty amazing. I remember Terry Crews, which he's in amazing shape. He's older. And I only did intermittent fasting because Terry Crews talked about it. And when I first heard about it, I wasn't going to do it. I was like, because at the time, I liked to eat breakfast. So I was like, dude, I can't take out breakfast. So eventually, years later, I was like, wow, I don't really eat breakfast anymore. So let me try that intermittent fasting thing. Just want to cut up a little bit. And it was absolutely amazing. So this was, now again, I'm not going to do intermittent fasting again unless I really feel I have to. But this was 3 months of intermittent fasting. And I have a video. I vlogged the whole thing, all my steps. I did the same workouts. I literally, all I did, and I still ate bad. I still ate McDonald's. I ate what I wanted, but I did the 12 to 8. So in an 8-hour window, I could eat, and the other 16 hours, I couldn't eat at all. And so this still, you know, again, this wasn't that long ago, maybe 7 years ago. But that was pretty amazing in 3 months of being on an intermittent fast. But yeah, I plan on working out. I plan on, you know, not killing myself, but I plan on really, you know, listen, I'm going to get in shape. Like, really. All right, let me see. Rouster's in the building. Say, hey, just stopping by to say hello because I'm at the gym. You popped in at the right time, Rouster, when I'm talking about working out, getting in shape. It's all the driving around in your convertible in December. Let me see. Is it true Sony is going to acquire Nintendo soon? Oh, come on. Get out of here. How's it going, Emily Wright? Never seen you in here before, but thanks for popping in. In 2012, I made a resolution to not eat meat, and I haven't eaten meat since that New Year's resolution. Wow, that is amazing. Okay, back to my workout. Good luck with getting in shape. I appreciate it, Rouster. Thanks for popping in. Let me see. It's how you hook it up on the supply too. When I had my 9060, it only had one plug-in. My 9070 has two. Now I do have an extra cord that was already in it to just plug in. But as I was reading, it's not. I don't understand any of that. Cable management itself is a superpower, let alone RBG, controller, and lights, fans. What is RBG? Is that the lights? Good for it to just run in one port of the power supply. That's what the other extra ports are for. Let me see. Remember, Terry Crews' wife is friends with my mom. Well acquaintances. That's deep. Let me see. King Thrash doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's just some salty console that doesn't know anything about PC gaming. When you buy a PC, you are building. There is no assembling. Really, you're building it? So what did you make? If you're building it, what did you make on the PC? Like, what did you make? Let me know. What did you make? You building it, so what did you make? Like, I went to school for electrical wiring. So electrical wiring, if I was wiring up something, I'm taking the raw wires, I'm stripping the wires, I'm wiring them up, I'm running them through walls, right? That will be part of building. You know, when you're building, when a building is being built, the studs go in, and after the studs, most of the time they're running electric because the electrical wiring has to be behind you know, the walls, right? So when you're building your PC, let me know what you're actually building. What did you create? So I'll wait. Best time to start is now. Imagine if you work out all winter and spring, you'll be crazy for summer. But then again, it's summer every single day where you're at. You know what? We actually, these 2 days is actually cold. Like tonight, it's going to be in the 30s and tomorrow night. But, you know, during the day, it's still like 60s, 70s. But it's still considered the winter. And I say that because think about all the complex PC builds that are out there, that are plenty of PC builds that are water cooled, RBG, LOL. Let me see, RGB. Okay, isn't bad, but making sure you hook up all your parts right is the biggest part. Yeah, but what is that? Red, green, blue is the lights. Yes. Okay. Let me see. I was gifted Concord for Christmas, but I can't seem to get it to work. I don't know why it's not working for you, man. It's like if you buy parts for a car, you still have to build, assemble it to make it a car. even if all the parts are sourced. It's called a kit. I mean, I remember having I had a kit. I had ground skirts on my old car, the original Street Dragon, and so you know, I was just pretty much the bumper and the side skirts. But I don't feel like my mechanic built my car. But I mean, I guess it's semantics, right? I missed it, but which Switch 2 games are you playing? And what would you rate it from 1 to 10? So I definitely want to get into that. So I bought her the bundle that comes with Mario Kart or Mario World, and I bought her Donkey Kong, and then she ended up getting her daughter's boyfriend got us both the WWE for the Switch. I was like, I got it on PlayStation. So she returned it and bought Hades Part 2. So she's been pretty into that. But I'm going to get into that. That's going to be a whole separate thing. Cowboy PC is like putting together a car, same S, and you have to mess with wires. Really? Really? You got to mess with wires? Anyways, so that's that. So definitely that's my New Year's resolution. So before I put in the chat, you guys tell me what's your New Year's resolutions and what's your plans to try to, accomplish them, whatever. So we're definitely going to get into the game in. I'm put in, I'm going to put the link for anybody to join if you guys want to. But let's talk a little bit about these New Year resolutions. So you guys heard my New Year's resolution and you heard my plans. I'm going to plan on being serious, but what's your guys' New Year's resolution? Just throw some out at me. If you guys want to share. If you don't want to share, that's fine. Also, let's check. There's a bunch of people watching. There's 8 likes. So if you guys can, definitely hit that like button. I'm terrible because I barely ever say hit the like button. But I need to say it more because I know YouTube likes it. But it is what it is. Let me see. Let me see if your mech got your car or your mechanic got your car in 1,000 parts and he built it into a complete driving car, then he built it. I guess. I mean, he definitely assembled it for sure. King Thrash is an effing idiot. PC dudes already know he's goofy. I wonder would he say the same about cars and planes? See that's where the conversation gets stupid for real. I think you don't like him because he was coming at PC people. To be honest, I think the thing is me. I think some people just try to be funny, and some people trash talk. But I think there's also truth in some of that stuff too. So I think I could even learn something from my enemy. I think one of the foolish things is people underestimate the people they don't like, and people just feel like I don't want to hear anything because you disagree with me. But it's like I always told my kids, if a crackhead tell you not to do crack, don't be like, I ain't listening to you, you a crackhead. You're like, okay then. So I think people are quick to say, oh, I watched the video and a guy said what I like is trash. So everything else he says is trash. That's me. I'm able to watch source material and sift through it and see what I agree with, I don't agree with. I don't want to just say I disagree with everything you say. That's why, Neos, you and me were talking and somebody else said the same thing you said earlier and I didn't understand it and I disagreed. You explained it in a certain way and I was like, oh, I get it now. Okay, I got to backtrack. Then I do agree with what that other person was saying. I feel like there's too many people that, it's an emotional response. I don't like this, so everything you said is wrong. I don't think that's right. I think we should listen and call out what we want to call out, but don't say everything that person said is wrong, right? It's like politics. Oh, I hate Trump, so everything you say is wrong, right? I hate a Democrat, everything they say is wrong. I think I don't like that. I don't like where it's like people say, I stand for everything. It's like being a Trump supporter, right? And you say, he never did nothing wrong. You're like, hey, bro, come on now. But people act like that. They hate individual and hate everything. Or they like somebody and like everything. And I think that's very foolish. Anyway, that's just me. Hashtag not really. PC gamers aren't very bright, thinking PC gaming isn't dying. Let me see, Cowboy, you need to build a PC challenge. Nah, I think I'm good. If a crackhead tells me to do crack, I'm gonna be doing crack. Oh man, Vet, that's how you became a crackhead. Oh no, I never liked Remember Cowboy as a PlayStation fan. They making me cringe, bro. It's not about PC. Let me see. I have to ask one last time before 2025 ends. Would you trust me, Rune, Kibini, Vet, Neos, FCat during a zombie apocalypse? Okay, meaning I have to say each one. I'm not trusting FCat because I don't know what he looked like. I never heard his voice. I'm not trusting Neos. He's too young. He haven't lived life long enough. I don't know what his brain's going to come up with. Plus, he's of this generation. He might like be doing some crazy drugs or be schizophrenic or talk about his mental health issues. I'm not trusting Vet for a goddamn thing. Vet is so crazy. Vet don't trust Vet. Cubini, he's a quitter too much. I mean, I'm sorry. The amount of times he left the Discord over a simple disagreement, I'm definitely not trusting him in the zombie apocalypse. Rune, bro, Rune is such a damn troll. He don't never take a day off. But that might mean that he might be the guy that's like, look, we're going to get through this. So I kind of got to give Rune a little bit of credit. And Mr. Urban World, I think you are very intelligent. And I just fear that when it comes down to it, you're kind of a loner to me, right? Meaning you like VR, not many people do. You're very you watch certain shows, not many people do. I feel like you're very smart. I feel like push came to shove, you will be smart enough to realize if I get in a certain situation in zombie apocalypse, I may get you killed. And I'm not asking anybody in the zombie apocalypse to, you know, lose their life for me. I'm just saying I really only trust me. And I will look you in the face and say, listen, if it gets to a point you can't keep up, I am leaving you. And I think you may do the same thing. I think almost many people do the same thing. But also I can't 100% trust Rune either because he's very mysterious and he is it's not much to go on to trust him, but I love his consistency. But if I had to trust any of those people the most, Mr. Urban World, I would trust you the most, but I wouldn't trust you 100% because I think when times get crazy, we're human and we're going to do what we could do that's going to best ourselves. And I don't think you're any different than anybody else as far as if push came to shove, you might be shoving or pushing. So hopefully that makes sense. Vet crackhead. PC players don't buy video games. They emulate. They set it a bunch of times. This is true. This is true. Why are we ignoring those facts? And PC does not have dynamic background features. Doesn't have the regular console features on. Listen, I agree with him. I agree with him. I think, listen, I've been gaming since I was a kid. I'm about to be 50. If PC was so amazing, they would have pulled me in. I think what makes PC amazing is you can get higher frames, you can do mods, and one other thing. And I don't know, there's something else. But other than that, I feel like, you know, it's I think for me, I think it's more headaches. It can be. My PC, I never played a game, and I played 2 games on it, right? Or no, maybe it is one on this. I think my old laptop, I played the Crucible, the demo. But I think just from hearsay, it sounds like PC will be more of a headache than I think because I'm fine with, and it's my personality. I'm kind of it is what it is guy. I like consoles for what they do. I don't need to change the tires. I don't need to, I think they do a great job of giving me video games in a great way. And for me, I would be afraid to lose certain games that probably won't make it to PC. And 2, I'll be afraid to have some of the PC problems, like my damn mic all of a sudden start sounding crazy, and one day my mic be changed out of nowhere and I didn't touch it. I don't want those headaches. I feel like for me, gaming is supposed to be simple. Game is something you sit down, you press a button, you start playing. I don't want my gaming to not be simple anymore. And so that's just me. But I think if you guys feel the benefits outweigh the maybe a little bit ahead, like look at Dodgeman, he always keep it real about PC gaming, but he loves his PC. So he's found the point that make PC higher than the issues. And now you got a couple PCs. I think that's beautiful. I don't think I'm the guy that would want to do that. Now, maybe one day I'll have a PC and it'll be like, you know what? I think the PC is worth it over the few things that could be an issue, or a lot of things. I don't know. All right, so Mr. Urban World, I wouldn't even trust me during this. See, he said the same thing I said. Let me see. PC is nowhere better than the console. You people need to stop it. All you do is emulate games. This needs to stop. You guys play on 1080p and act like you're doing something, man. Well, you know what is funny? When I do hear, first things people say is the standard is 1440/60, right? Or 1440. And I feel like that's the standard because your hardware can't handle 4K. So who was the guy that came up with that as being standard? Because for me, if I got a PC, I would want to get something that could do 4K 120. Like with everything on, I guess, whatever that means. All right, let me see. PC players don't buy video games. They emulate. They set it a bunch of times. Kabiti said itself. Let me see. We emulate old games and pirate new ones, to be clear. Let me see. Neil said, understandable cowboy. I appreciate that, man. Cowboy saying vet don't trust vet after I said, yo, that's wild. I know you too well. Beanie ready to run. The blast waves are strong, sir. Let me see. Wow, bro. Man, I know you ain't talking, cowboy. You're going to be the first victim. No, I don't know, man. Not me, man. I'm a survivor, man. Let me see. But now your mama knows trust Ray, the gaming cyborg, in a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I would trust Ray. Remember, he's the heart and soul of he was the heart and soul of the Stadia community, man. Ray would be the guy that would die to let you to help you survive. I feel like Ray don't have a mean bone in his body. So I can full-heartedly say I think I could trust Ray. He said, damn, man, talk your head off. TPG, what do you even got to talk about today? You're not even commenting in the chat. I feel like you don't even have nothing to talk about. You just want to come on and just, I don't know. But yeah, I was trying to get you guys to tell me what your New Year resolution is. Then we got talking about PCs. But I will say this, I'm going to let people on, but I don't want to let the chat get away too far. I do value the chat. I love chatting with you guys. And for whoever, and this is what I want to ask too. I was thinking about this. To help with the chat, what I would like to ask the guests when they come on is if you guys could take the initiative to look at the chat also, and only if it's a comment you want to respond to, maybe you can respond to the comments as well, because this will help with people in the chat feeling like they're being heard. My channel is small enough to where I should be able to read the comments. I'm not a huge channel that get thousands of views and it's like crazy comments. So I want to be that channel where people come in and like, yo, if I'm in the chat, I feel that my comment should be read. I'm not a huge channel. And I feel like when I watch people too. I subscribe to Purple Haze's subscription. I subscribe to Rock's subscription. I used to subscribe to Doc Dark's subscription. So I like to spend my money. I donate a lot too, right? So regardless of that though, but what I would like is, for my comment to be read. But I know if you're a super big channel, you can't always read the comments, right? So I think my channel is so small, I should be able to read the comments. So I'm just asking some of the people who join that maybe if you pay attention to the comment a little bit, you'd be like, oh, look, I want to respond to that person. Also, you guys should probably do what Mr. Urban World does. Put question and then ask somebody a question. This is for you guys in the comments. So then we'll see a big question, a big Q or whatever, capital Q, and then we'll say, oh, let me read that. All right. So let me see. Cubini emulating and pirating games is literally why PC gamers are fake gamers. I didn't say it. He did. Everyone PC can do 4K if they go if they got the hardware. But I think a lot of people talk about PC and don't research it. No, but I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about PC gamers always say the standard is 1440p. I'm like, yeah, you say 1440p because you need a good PC, not a good PC. You need a beefy PC to do 4K. And a lot of people talk PC, but they don't have the top PC. But they talk the top PC. They bring up the top PC when they PC ain't the PC they bragging on. Like I remember when the 3080s came out, the stats was only 13% of PC owners have that card anyways. So it's like it's big to put your chest out and say PC could do all this amazing stuff, but who has that PC that can do all that amazing stuff? Yeah, it does, but if everybody not walking around doing what's supposed to be so amazing, there got to be a reason. Now, maybe there might be a lot of, younger kids or people who can't afford it. I get that. Just saying. All right. So when we get 4 minutes from now, when we hit the 2-hour mark, I'll drop the link. I want to talk about how we got 5 more years of PS5. Oh, yeah, I did see you put that in the chat. So I know you do definitely want to talk about that. Vet, LOL. Kimmy said, bro, Vet, I'm responding with a stereotype, relax. Let's go. Kimmy said, he said, like my PC, mines can do 4K 60 and 120 plus, but 4K is way too demanding, and a lot of these are not performing the best. But me, I just prefer 1440. So the thing is, if you had a stronger PC, 5090, maybe you could do 4K 120 with ease. Is that a thing? Let me know. I might be wrong. Right now, I'm playing Callisto Protocol on PC. I'm set at 2160 4K. Yo, man, the Callisto Protocol is one of my favorite games I've played in the last like 5 years. And Callisto Protocol is still the best looking game to me. They have the most realistic looking faces I've ever seen in a game. I love that game. And on top of that, there's very few games that the balance of shooting and melee is equal. That game, you equally feel like you could use your guns as you could use your melees. Like you got your melee where you swinging, you could dip out the way and swing back. It's so satisfying to dip and swing and bashing. Having your thing that you could levitate enemies and throw them into spikes. The different type of guns you have. Man, oh man, the Callisto Protocol for me is a masterpiece. The only thing I didn't like is there's no waypoints and no maps at all. So you got to pay attention and process everything and where you're going. But man, love that game. Even a beefy PC fall in 4K. Okay. Ryzen 9 3D is beast. Let me see. Also would like to talk about some wrestling with you. Seems like a lot of guys are retiring soon. It seems like it. Well, at least AJ Styles. Vero, even the 5090 falls to its knees, bro, natively. But I think that's the thing, right? No one's saying natively. You are. But they added something to get it to do more than natively. So yeah, say natively. But my thing is, if I ask you, can it do it or can it do it? And you say, well, it can, but I don't care about that. I want to know, can this hardware get me there? I don't care how it's getting me there. Was it designed to get me there? So I agree for you. You always throw in natively. Me, I used to be a cloud gamer. So I was playing things non-natively. So for me, if you could do FSR or SV, whatever the hell that stuff is, bro, just get me there. I don't care how you do it. Just because you have a stronger PC doesn't make a difference if the game is no. Well, that is true. So that is true. So the game itself has to be optimized. So good point. But that just simply means that you can't be on PC and be like, I could take every game and make it look amazing. Because you just said the game has to be optimized. All right, so Neos, I got a Ryzen 7 77 for sale. Nice dodge, man. Let me see. AJ Styles, Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton, Becky Lynch might be Bailey, AJ Lee. I don't even consider AJ Lee. She's still retired, if you ask me. All right. So we made it to 2 hours. I'm dropping the chat, the link, if you guys want to jump in to join the show. Now, remember, I will be streaming tonight. Neos will be streaming as well. We both going to be streaming at the same time tonight. We're doing that. To join the show. Why did it put to join the show like a bunch of times? I don't know what that's about. But I don't understand everything PC does, so it is what it is. So it's pinned. If you guys want to jump in, it's just going to be me and TPG. I don't know. But definitely good conversations for this 2 hours we've had. Man, I could end the show at 2 hours. It was kind of dope conversation. But I still got to get into my Nintendo Switch. So you guys let me know when you well, we'll see what TPG jump into and we'll see where we go. But I do want to bring up the Nintendo Switch. So let's see. Nintendo Switch 2. Let me see. No, it drives me crazy. Why? When you click on I just want an image. Give me an image. Damn it, man. Oh, you know what? I'm not pulling up an image. It's not what I want. Why? Why can I not just get an image? Where's their image? Just a picture. Like, it's crazy. You ask for a picture, and it's all these links. Oh, go to this, go to that. Dude, I just want an image. Let me see. This is wild. Let me see. Image. I'm coming, guys. All right, that looks like. All right, we're just gonna jump on this right here. Let me see. We'll just jump on this. All right, I'll use this when I'm ready. I don't even know why it's. All right. Anyway, so let's bring in none other than my man TPG is in the building. Let's give it up, because if it bleeds, whatever color PlayStation is, it's that PlayStation gamer. Let's go. Bam! TPG, let's go. What's up, brother?
How many times are you going to keep asking what color PlayStation bleeds? Blue. Blue, cowboy. The color is blue. Just like those blue-blooded bastards from, I forget actually what movie it is, that has the blue-blooded aliens. Or
yeah, I'm trying to think.
Robots?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it might be robots or something. All right, man. Well,
yeah. I sat there and chat like, come on, man. You know, it's the last podcast of the year, man. We gotta go out swinging. We gotta talk about some good shit. Talk about the good times.
All right, let's talk about the good times. Let's go down memory lane. So I was telling somebody this the other day. Let's talk about how you and me met.
Oh yeah, I basically started off as a hater for all intents and purposes. It's like, oh, you said 30 FPS is fine. You're smoking crap.
No, you got to back it up. So I actually watched the video that I made with you the other day. I gave it to Neos because I explained how we met. And so it was so cool in the video. You were like, well, let's see what Xbox fanboys are out. So you Googled Redfall and my video came up. and then you tore my video apart. But if we back up a little bit, so I'm streaming, and this guy pops in the chat, TPG, that PlayStation gamer. He's like, "You Xbox, I'm gonna make a video on you." And I'm like, and I'm so confused. I'm like, I'm a PlayStation guy. Like, oh, what is he talking about? And then I was like, bro, what are you talking about? I was like, go ahead, drop your damn video. I was like, but if you look at my damn channel, so what was cool though?
What's so hilarious is what I tell you told me. You don't even fucking own an Xbox. So it's like, I'm calling you an Xbox fanboy. You don't even have the requirements met, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I already got an Xbox. I played it on xCloud. So, but it was cool. Right? And this is my point I was trying to say to Neos. Dude, just because somebody have a disagreement or don't like you or whatever, don't fire back. Because look at us, man. Like, dude, like, it was so cool. It was like, you put out the video. I didn't hate you. I watched the videos. Okay, I'm going to make my video. And it was cool. Like, we was like, hey, we both like PlayStation. Yeah. And that was it. Like, you know. And I could have been like, oh, I hate this guy. Dude, you jumped on the channel. I just watched one of your videos the other day. Like, dude, we support each other. Like, it's just a beautiful thing.
I even catch you every once in a while in my comments, leaving some smart ass comment or something.
I do, man. I do, man. You know what? It's cool. Like you listen. TBG put out content, man. He be, doing his thing. And listen, I'm a fan of all of you guys. I appreciate you guys checking me out. I like to check you guys out too. So like I think I was washing the dishes when your last video. But either way, it's just cool. So I feel like it was our story is very unique, and I think it's really cool. So I love telling that story, And
now every week I like to harass you on your podcast. But Cowboy, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I don't know why you're wrong, but you're wrong.
I love it, man. You know what? Like I said, no one's bigger than nobody. We're just all people that met, however. So I feel like that's why I love saying dude, we're all equal. Like, call me out too. I might be wrong. I don't know. You let me know. So
you're up there in age, so you're like at the I don't give a fuck stage.
Yeah,
this young whippersnapper thinks he's smarter than me. Well, you know what? If you live a couple more years,
I can't believe I'm getting to that age, right? I used to remember being like, I remember thinking 30 was old, right? And then I remember thinking, you're younger, right? You're like 50, and like it does come. I will say this: there is a sense of I don't care that comes with my age and my.
I find out myself these days too. It's like I see all these kids getting upset about all these things. Woke this, that.
Right.
It's like, dude, I'm too old to give a shit, and I'm too poor to even afford any of these things to begin with.
No, I think it is a great thing. It's just kind of like you get to the point where it's like, why even fight, right? Like, you know what you like, you know what you don't like. That's like somebody saying, you don't got a problem with the gays going into schools and something like, first of all, my kids are adults. Second of all, I don't care who's, what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like some people take up a fight just to fight something. And maybe that might be a younger thing. I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah. But hey, man, that's it. Some people are just weird like that. But you know what? At some point, I swear, as you get older, the more you realize the small, you just can't. Don't sweat things. Like, this Christmas was very awkward for my family because some of my family are, to put it lightly, they're conservatives.
Okay.
And like like my dad will randomly bring up like Trump, and it's like, Dad, just shut up about him. Okay, we want a good Christmas. We don't want to sit here and make it you. You're I love you, Dad, but at the same time, it's like, are you sure we're related?
Oh man, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, dude, just don't bring it up. Let's not, But it is what it is.
Sorry, go down this road. Let's just,
what's hard is you have to learn to take the good with the bad. If you get in a family gathering and that one person might be there and they might go crazy, it is what it is. You either go or you don't go.
And Ed in chat trying to stir shit up. I think he actually might be in the back, isn't he?
Yeah, he definitely is. I just wanted to have you on here a little bit. What's your New Year's resolution, man?
My New Year's resolution is just not, go too crazy on the fanboy content anymore. Because I'm like, I get to the point. It's like I can't deal with.
You definitely calm down. You definitely calm down.
Yeah, I just rather talk about video games or anime, manga, whatever the hell catches my attention at this point. Instead of being just specifically PlayStation, it's like maybe branch out a little bit, do something else. I'll still be TPG. I'll still be the PlayStation guy. But it's like now with a plus to it.
Yeah, TPG
plus.
Plus. I like it. Listen, I'm shocked Santa didn't put a PC under your tree, man.
Dude, literally, I was like, okay, I'm getting a PC this next year, and then all this random shit starts happening. It's like every time I want to get something, it's like God has to say, nah, you gotta wait a little bit longer.
That is wild. Well, look, let me do this. Let me pull the vet in real quick, and I'll come back to you.
All
right. Before I do that though, let me get to the chat. Let me see. Neil said also using DLSS and FSR doesn't always help in games. Some games. He said, that is true, Neil's, but I haven't ran into that yet. There you go. Cowboy, what Switch games you get for your... Hey! I don't have a Switch. And my wife actually wrote in the comments. She was like, you don't have a Switch. You bought me a Switch. Well, damn it, YouTube don't give you more than 100 characters. So I got to write Keeping It Real with the Cowboy, and then I got a Nintendo Switch 2, couldn't even put a space, and then my wife was like, whoa. So I didn't get a Switch. I bought my wife a Switch, but I bought her the Mario Kart bundle, Mario World. I bought her Donkey Kong, and then she bought Hades 2. She got a gift for WWE 2K 2025, but she returned it and got Hades Part 2. Never saw her playing that game, but look at that. I'm doing a Discord call. Where are you going to do a PS party? Yeah, you know what, Neil? I meant to ask you about that. I think what I'm going to do is you do your Discord, I'll do the Discord, but also I'll have it so pretty much people are hearing me when I'm streaming. They just won't be able to hear you and whoever get in the Discord. It is what it is. Obviously, yeah, that's good, Dodge Man. I'm just putting it out there. Let me see. And he says, like Dodge Man in Borderlands 4, if you look into, you'll see it helps out, but DLSS quality 4 and FSR 4 doesn't really get you there, but it kind of does. It's hard to explain. Here's my thing, though, Niels. I feel like if it can get you there, but for some games it don't, it's worth it. It can't be like, well, there's 2 games I know of that it doesn't work well with, and so you down it. It's like if you do a percentage, that's a very small percentage, right? So it's more of a plus than a minus, So without further ado, let me bring in none other than the Xbox Destroyer of Worlds himself. He is none other than the man, the myth, the legend. He dares to piss people off when he wake up in the morning, because that's what he does, because he don't give a damn about your feelings. He will be himself. He is vet. And before I bring him on here, I just have to let you guys know this, because it's only fair that he's not here to babysit your grown man or woman.
Man the fuck up.
Oh, what's going on? Hey, you better pull me back some, because you're gonna get flagged for the TV content there, buddy.
Hey man, listen, I was trying to give you. No, you know what? It gotta be.
I know.
It gotta be clear though. It gotta be like more clear. It's not that clear. Like I used to have the TV on and play a trailer, and when I realized if I was blocking it pretty good, they didn't get me. But what I did stupid, I sat next to it because I wanted to play the trailer. When I did a movie review, YouTube was like, nah. I was like, damn.
Now you gonna tell? Now I know you had your fancy little how did TPG and me meet shit. Now I know you're gonna tell everybody how we met, because like they all know. Well, some of them know how we our friendship almost broke, and then there's also the section that thinks it was all staged.
This is true.
And look. To be fair, that whole Memorial Day thing we only ran one person out of the community, Ryzak. Ryzak's never been heard of since.
You know what's crazy? I see why people think it was staged. It was literally one of the biggest things in the community.
Dude, it was, because I quit everything, and then you like
No,
somebody
but listen,
leaked it out on social media.
It like separated people. There was people who like Meg and them didn't want nothing to do with me. It was like people who like people was like, oh, look what Vet started. Like there was like Team Vet, Team Cowboy. It was bigger than the both of us.
Yeah, that shit was so crazy that
it was
like
wild.
and then it somehow trickled to X or Twitter at the time.
Right.
And that shit then it really blew up because people started going to the link and then they saw the military thing.
Right. Dude, I remember I don't know who it was, but somebody called me out. They was like, I can't believe you would talk trash about the military. I was like, what? I never did that. It was crazy.
Bro, you literally became public enemy #1.
Oh,
the problem was I didn't respond to anything.
Right.
So it made everything even 10 times worse.
Oh man, and I felt bad for Ryzak. Ryzak was like, technically that was my fault. I was the one stirring the pot. I was
you
the one
started it, but you left, and then Ryzak popped in and said one thing.
So what happened was, I remember I was doing something and the video was on. And when I jumped in, Ryzak was going on and on. And so when I jumped in, I was like,
you took the brunt of it.
Ryzak was already getting you heated. So when I jumped in, I missed all that. So I didn't know. I didn't know this would happen. You was having, so what I didn't know is you was pissed because you was having PC problems.
Exactly.
And you were, and I missed all of that because I think I was like maybe I was like 34 minutes. I was late to your stream.
Yeah, it wasn't a long one, anyways. It was
and I didn't know you was having issues, so I thought you was just being fat, but you was really pissed. And so I was messing with you like, and I was saying something just stupid, and man, I hit that button.
Yep.
And it was
Wilson was there at the tail end of the Stadia 100.
Right.
You and I both know because that's what killed the whole European side of the SBCN.
Yeah.
Because of Duncan.
that was wild. Guys, everything we're saying, I wish you guys could have lived it, seen it. It was the most beautiful time.
It was like the Wild West of gaming. Of the cloud gaming thing. Yeah, really of cloud gaming, because once Stadia fell, that like there's still to this day, I still get people reaching out saying like, oh damn, I thought, I would have thought everybody would have gone to like Amazon Luna because it's the closest. And I said, no, when Stadia collapsed and they shut it down, everybody split off. You had Xbox, people went Xbox console, people went PlayStation, people went PC, then there was the GFN side. And that was basically it. Nobody really touched Luna. And then Boostroid came in, and that's when I pissed off the community. And I just ran with pissing everybody off at that point.
Look at Chariot Man got super into handhelds. Like that's his thing. Like he was streaming last night, and I popped in, and he was like, and it was crazy. So sometimes I'm listening, and I don't get a chance to type because we was doing something at home. And I literally, when I popped in, he was literally saying, "This was crazy." I popped in when he was like. Out of nowhere, I popped in and he literally was like, yeah, when Stadia died, it blew my channel up. I got bigger. He was like, Stadia dying did blow up some people's channel. I was like, that is crazy. But some people found themselves. Like they found
it is. And Wilson said, I mean, it did because he popped into the whole SBCN right at the end. I mean, because if you think about everybody that built who they were after Stadia, they weren't anybody. These were all people that were built through Stadia. SPG became a big content creator, PC gamer but it was because of Stadia. Lee, the CGD, Cloud Gaming Head, Stadia. Ron, because of Team Luna. But
and Urban said hashtag was there.
Yeah. I mean, there were lots and lots of people. Remember, oh my God, I don't know if you remember him. Wilson might have known who I'm thinking of. I can't remember his name, but he was the one that used to stream nothing Color.
I remember Color.
Color was huge.
This is what was cool with Color. There was a thing where we did something where it was like supposed to be like somebody had a team, somebody had a team, and I secretly had color. Oh, maybe it was something where we were supposed to be like this team versus that team, and I secretly went up. Oh, I think it was like a Red Dead thing, and
yeah, because that's all you ever played.
I had the most hours in Red Dead, like it was something crazy, right?
History. Oh, he got acknowledged by Rockstar. Like acknowledged. He was the reason that Rockstar gave everybody all of the money and stuff, because all of that was like what you were gonna lose it all when Stadia shut down, and because of all of how popular he was and how much time he had put into that game for so long, like he got basically gained everybody there was able to get their money and stuff.
Don't forget, you know how cool the community, like, so this is what's cool about something that's small. It's so small where everybody know everybody. People was able to become like bigger than they would have ever, right? Dude, remember when SPG got the actors from Red Dead to come on that show?
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Dude,
there were so well, and Ray had people too. Didn't he from Cyberpunk?
Yep.
Like we had so many connections and things. I mean, we had tons of people.
Dude, interviewing developers, like. Developers wouldn't have give someone, like, not to be funny, but in like the PlayStation or Xbox community, like they're so big, developers be like, unless you were super big,
even even GFN, even as a GFN person, that you're basically PC. You're not going to get developers, just randomly wanting to do an interview with you.
Right.
But I remember there's so many different people. But if you look at this, when you and I first interacted with the whole SBCN thing, that was today. But like 5 years ago. Yeah, the 30th, because we started this shit right after the new year, because it was right after Stadia Super Saturday, which I still happen to have the logos.
Damn, man, dude,
it's been 5 years since we talked about the creating the SBCN with you, me, and
so I gotta give you your credit, man. So it was me, Ray, and Spectre. And
you and Spectre.
Yes. It was me and Spectre.
You guys wanted to do that like game show thing or whatever, something similar to Stadia Super Saturday. And I reached out to you because I'd happened to come across your channel and mentioned doing a whole network thing. And that was when the three of us started this whole thing.
Yeah.
And then we brought Ray in afterwards because he was, Ray at that point. And then we had our, our business meetings weekly, which was literally watching videos of
to this day, my wife, whenever my wife hears your voice, she's like,
oh, fuck. My wife says the same thing. As soon as she gets home, she hears my voice and says that.
Oh, man. Put up.
I'm almost positive it was the 30th because this was right around when Stadia Super Saturday was supposed to had happened, and I remember signing up for that as a nobody. That was one of the highlights of my gaming career, was being a part of that whole thing, because I was literally a nobody in the cloud gaming or on YouTube as general. Yeah, and I joined that, and then I started. That's how I made friends with literally everybody in the community, all of the big people, like Sonny and all of these other Ace and everybody else. They all knew me through Stadia, and they still, some of them still reach out, I'm still in contact with.
Dude, man, I can't say how amazing those times were.
As much as I despise Google on most things, this is the one thing that they did, even with them killing it, it's the one positive thing that they did out of the whole experience, was what they were able to bring together with this community, with the gaming side of things.
Yeah, it was. It's crazy because people wasn't there, and they probably can't understand our feelings or emotions, but it was amazing.
Yep. Right. Well, and that's why, like, people, and I Neos and I joke all the time about, going back and forth with the cloud gaming versus PC, but if he had been around at that time, then he would have understood it. It's different than it was then, because you don't truly understand that.
Right. So check this out, man. Stadia back.
Still have that? Oh my god, dude.
So look, remember, hold up, remember, that's Spectre, Oscar, remember, his name was on Spectre, no one knew what he looked like for years, he did the face reveal and everything.
On yours, with your one of your kids, wasn't it?
Yeah, my daughter, my daughter, that was such a big, it was like, what, he showed his face? Like, dude, look, I challenge some of you guys that don't show your face, man. I challenge you guys to come out the closet. I mean, show your face.
Hey, Clive was a legend, dude. His shows, I had a kick watching out of Clive. Or
Clive.
Not Clive, but his alter ego.
Larry Kenzel. That was my guy, man.
But Ninja Guy's another one that really took off with the VR stuff.
With the VR, yeah.
But he started in Stadia.
Yeah.
I mean, Perp, I guess you could count her, but who knows?
Here's the climax. He came into it later on. This was actually Token Gamer, so I guess he called himself now. Squids. I haven't talked to him in forever. I actually played with Colin's Dynasty on Arc Raiders about a month ago. It was so random.
Squids is still around. He pops into the voice chat every now and then on Rays. But I know he still streams occasionally, but he's big into the Nintendo stuff again.
Yeah. What happened to 4-Star Gaming?
I think he just stopped gaming
went back to crazy view. Up there it is, Bet. There it is. Your boy Eli.
Eli, so for those that don't know, Eli was just the most quiet kid you would ever have met. And then we were all playing Red Dead one time, and I accidentally shot someone, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I mean, it's so I was like, oh crap, and all you hear is him say, God, GD it, Ben.
Crazy.
He snapped, and then all of a sudden, he became the top. He was like in the top 3 for Hitman players.
Yeah,
and then it scared me at that point. I'm still wondering if I'm on a list for his
right. Dude, what happened to Dre?
He's still around every once in a while. I think he pops into Ray's chat every now and then.
And then remember #media guy. He also went by a different name. I forgot.
Yeah, he blocked me on X or Twitter a long time ago.
And then Windstar popped in not that long ago. Cloudy V, got to give him credit.
I've seen him
Cloudy
around.
V is AKA Monkey Boy, and guys, he made this for.
Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be epic.
This video is going to be.
So he's the one that actually made those things for me. So that was.
I believe he shows up in Perp streams all the time.
Yeah,
I know I've seen him
in a while, but and he was a troll of mine. He would come in, starting trouble, like bro. But like I always said,
dude.
I mean, look at
you remember when we set up the Black History Month thing?
Dude, that was crazy. Look, we had a Black History Month thing. We had a women's gamers thing. And mind you, we did it 2 years in a row. Like, dude, it was crazy. Like, hold on, let's go to the Stadia. We had the Stadia Bash Community Podcast. We had Stadia Hype. We had
we had so many shows back then.
Game Over Show, the Cloudians Podcast.
There were so many.
Thing. What has Stadia done now?
Jesus, I remember that.
Oh man,
I should screenshot that and put it in the GFN in a Discord I'm in with him and see if he remembers that.
Oh man.
See if he wants to change it up to what has GFN done now?
And think about it. We had Monday streams, Tuesday streams, Friday streams.
I think we at one point in the height of it, we had every day covered.
Yeah, we did. Yep.
And that was that was the thing that pissed off everybody about the when we branched it out, was because they wanted us to literally stick to that. But you see what happened. If we hadn't have branched out, that whole thing would have been dead by when Stadia died. So
what's crazy? We would have went down with the ship.
Yeah,
like I'm not talking smack, and I know Wilson's watching. The end of it, I was an a-hole. Once I bought a PlayStation, a couple months later, I was like, man, forget the Stadia thing. They ain't coming out with the games, and I'm very verbal. But I will say this: I kind of saved myself because I didn't go down with the ship, and I knew it would have killed me. Like, even when Stadia, the day they made that announcement, like, dude, it was September 29th.
Do you know how many people were live streaming, just playing a game, and just immediately cut it and flip the switch?
I was watching Rock the day it happened. I was sitting at my desk, had my headphones on, working. We got Rock on, and Rock was like, "Wait, what?" And he paused, and he Googled something, and he came back. He's like, "Guys, they just said Stadia is going to be shutting down," and everybody was like, "What?" And this was September 29th, and I was like, I literally got up, and people looked at me like, "You okay?" And as much smack as I was talking about Stadia at the time, bro, it still was part of me, and my coworkers.
It stung everybody, even those of us that trolled afterwards or were calling, because I was one of those, me, Maker, and Dr. Spaceman were the three amigos that were calling, the death of Stadia preemptively. And, so obviously we were shunned at that point, but I'd already branched out because I got the full heat of being public enemy number one when I went from Stadia Vet to, Vet Cloud and rebranding and constantly. And then, right after all that shit. But yeah, it
became public enemy number one for the second time.
Dude,
remember when the lady Grace was leaving? She actually shouted out the Stadia Bash community. Remember, we had some people, we were doing the whole thing. She shouted out some people names.
Well, she popped up. I chatted with her in Meg's streams a couple of times. She popped up in there. I remember joining Meg and Jem's team for Rainbow Six Siege, the game I just fucking love so much. When they had that, it was Stadians versus the Stadia team, the actual team members. So I remember that. God, what else was there? There was so many different things. But like I said, like at the end of it all, me and Ray were the final two streamers. That literally right when they flipped the switch and you started seeing everybody hopped on the stream.
Not Ryzak. Rudy said he was also playing.
Rue was, I was, and Ray was, and it came down to like me and Ray were the final two. So
I got kicked off before. Yeah, mine stopped working before you guys did. I was like, what the hell? And I was just about to turn on Marvel Avengers.
I don't even remember what I was playing. I think it might have been basketball. It was the only NBA 2K20, which is crazy because that was the very first game I played on Stadia, and it was the last game to play on Stadia.
Yeah, I was actually live streaming it, and but I don't know what this person is asking me. What's up, Franklin? He said, do you think Street Fighter 7 and Tekken? So you mean, do I think they're coming out with a Street Fighter 7 and Tekken? Street Fighter 7 and Tekken 9. I think these games are they're going to take a while before they get the new one because Tekken still got a lot of legs. It's still a great game.
Well, no, I'm just saying I could see a Street Fighter just because of the new movie, which to be honest looks terrible. But
it looks terrible. Yeah, no, I think they probably just put characters from the movie in the game.
Hey, and I just gotta say, TPG saying, complaining about you should know what color PlayStation is, that it's blue. Actually, I'm pretty sure if you bring him on, the PlayStation logo, it looked like it was like a rainbow color. So I'm just saying, I think it's actually black and blue. But
let me bring them back in. TPG,
yeah, look, see,
how you doing there, sweethearts? Yes, it's a little bit of a rainbow up there. So, but technically, this is the old school logo, so technically it don't count. Now it's just white or blue, depending on the situation.
So it's black and blue. Got it.
Black and blue all over you.
So Sony's beating down everybody. Got it.
Exactly. Oh yeah. By the way, I posted in the private chat. Pulp Fiction. Remember that movie, that Quentin Tarantino movie?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
There's skins now for it, and in Fortnite, it's Samuel Jackson's character and Vincent.
Royale with cheese. So here's what's crazy. Fun fact, I check Fortnite every day. I've been doing this for over a year because I just always try to see, well, one, I'm doing a present. So they got the holidays thing going on right now. So every day you get a free present when you go to the lodge. And then two, I do it just to see, I got a list of characters or skins that I want. And like when we went to in the Best Buy? No, we went to Walmart when my wife was looking to buy another game or return her game, and I didn't know this was a thing. Did you know you could go in stores and buy Fortnite packs with special characters? They got a Transformers pack. I was like, oh, yeah, for $19.99, you get Bumblebee, Megatron, and maybe a Soundwave. Yeah, for $19.99. So you buy you buy the case and it gives you a code. I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. It's on Switch, it's on PlayStation. But my thing is, my favorite character,
your boy Optimus ain't there, so you're like, I ain't interested.
I was like, no, I'm not buying it. But yeah, that blew me away. I was like, wait, that's a thing? Never knew that was a thing. And they had other packs too.
So that got me like wondering, like, well, now they got Samuel L. Jackson in there. How many of his characters could show up? Just curious.
Cool.
That'd be awesome. But yeah, so you say you want to talk about that Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, so I'm gonna bring up the Nintendo Switch because some people was asking.
No, you gotta say it right. You gotta say all Southern. You gotta say Nintendo. Like tenders. Like chicken tenders.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Fortnite Transformers pack.
You said 29.
Whoa. Why did you say 49? No, in the store, it was $19.99. I don't know. That's wild. It was $19.99 in the case. So I don't know.
All it is for a code. It's just a code in the case.
This is crazy. Wait, why is it so much money?
Because the case, I guess. The case is
right. It looked like it was Nintendo. So look, here's the Nintendo Switch one. $17.99, $17.93.
Okay, but I think that's discounted.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's crazy. So yeah, I mean, this is the same exact thing. Who is it?
The only one that looks good on that whole thing is Megatron. Bumblebee kind of looking a little off.
Well, Bumblebee looks like that one cartoon, but I don't know who the hell the person is on the right.
If that's supposed to be Soundwave, then they really fucked it up.
No, I don't think it's Soundwave now. I couldn't remember who it was, but what is it saying?
Oh god, I still never forget the first Transformer.
Megatron, Bumblebee, and Battle Bus. Never heard of him.
Oh, that's the Fortnite Battle Bus Transformer.
Oh, okay.
Well, I never forget that line from the first Transformers live action movie. You want a piece of me? Want a piece of me? No. I want
peace. Yeah. All right, guys. So let me talk about the Nintendo Switch. Let me just minimize some of these things in the back. Now I want to talk about. So I've been very critical about the Switch. For years, right? So I feel like I was a big Nintendo fan as a kid, grew up playing Nintendo, got Nintendo, had the NES. Well, actually, to be honest, my mom got me an NES, but we couldn't really afford stuff. So I ended up never getting a Super Nintendo, and after till I was an adult. But I did have a Genesis, and I was more of a Genesis person, or Sega person. But then I ended up buying myself a Super Nintendo when I was an adult. I bought the Nintendo 64. I bought the game. I had it all. And then after the GameCube, I just felt that's when they was getting really, they tapped into like, the younger characters. They tapped into like, wait, what if we promote this for a younger audience, right? Listen, when we came out, they still had Call of Duty. They were still getting those games, but it was promoted to the younger audience. And for me, I felt like, wait, and they wasn't getting everything as much. So, and then years later, they just became what they are now. Like, yes, they're getting more support now, but if a game come out, you can't guarantee it's going to be on the Switch. You cross your fingers if you're a Switch owner. So I've been very critical, saying I feel like they lost me as a consumer because they don't cater to my demographics as a gamer, which I want more blood, violence, the crazy stuff, right? So for me, if I had to Switch, I couldn't guarantee that if I seen a cool trailer, it's coming. All right, so now my wife, around Mother's Day, she was going on and on and on. Is that a Power Rangers thing?
Yeah, Power Morpher.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, it's nothing too crazy. I got this for only like $10 at a convention. Came up.
Come on, you got to do it, man. You got to do it.
It's morphin' time. Triceratops.
Let's go. All right. I caught that out the corner of my eye. Listen, I was a Power Rangers fan. My little brother was into Power Rangers, and I ended up getting into Power Rangers because of him. And so I was like, hold up. So anyway, So my wife around Mother's Day, she was like, "Oh, I want to," and that was around when the Switch was coming. I want to Switch 2. I want to Switch 2. I didn't know how serious she was, but she went on and on and on. It became this thing, and people was like, "You better get your wife a Switch 2" in the community and everything. I was like, "Bro, not over my dead body." So every year I come up with something clever to get my wife. Every year she come up with something clever to get me. Well, we moved to Florida. We moved to Florida with nothing. Like, we sold, got rid of everything. Only thing I brought with me was what could fit in my car. The only thing my wife brought with her was could fit in her car. So we literally, and when we sold our old house, we had a lot of equity. So we left with a lot of money even after paying off the old house. So we literally started over. Everything in my house is brand new. Like, everything is brand new besides what could fit in my car. Everything. So we literally had everything we want. Like, so this year I'm like, man, I don't know what to get my wife. So I got to give credit to one guy. DK9. Every now and then he hits me up, and we end up arguing over stupid stuff like Nintendo and blah blah blah. And he hit me up randomly, and he was like, "Yo, Cowboy, what's up, man?" I'm like, "What's going on?" We was talking about movies. He brought up Nintendo because we always do, and I was like, "Oh, snap! That's what I should get my wife for Christmas." And mini vet, and he was like, "Bro, you should get your wife. Yeah, you got to get it for her." And I was like, "Cool." So I got to give credit to him. And I even told him every time I'm about to make a purchase, he just show up out of nowhere. When I was going to buy my puppy or thinking about it, he literally hit me up when I was just pulling or on the way to the pet shop. And he was like, "Dude, you need to get that dog. That's my favorite dog. That dog's beautiful." Here we go in my head again. When I got my car, he hit me up, and I was literally on my way leaving the dealership, and I was thinking about it. It's like, "Bro, you need to get the car." So I hit him up the other day. I was like, "Bro, you need to owe me money because I bought a couple things because of you." All right. Now, anyway, that being said, before I get too far into it, let me bring none other than my guy that just went out and bought a PC. Dude, PC are stealing our console gamers. Mind you, he bought a weaker PC and then bought a more powerful, beefy PC. So let's bring in, he might not be there actually, but he was there a minute ago, but his screen is dark. But let's bring in none other than 5-0 Trey Gaming, aka my man Murder. Let's go.
Just got a brand new Razer keyboard. Where is it at?
You got what? Oh, he's talking to his kid in the background.
Okay. I got a Razer keyboard right here and behind me.
Oh, well, I got a Logitech keyboard.
Well, ain't you fucking awesome for that?
So
that makes sense, Papa.
Let me get into the Switch 2. So I end up buying my wife the Switch. He told me that certain outlets had the Switch 2 for $50 off. So the bundle for for $450. I couldn't find it, so I ended up just going to GameStop, and I got it for $500. So it comes with the the Mario Kart, the Mario World, and then I got Neil said same. I got a Razer too. Yeah, I don't know what the significance of a Razer is. I guess it just got lights or something. But anyway, so I ended up getting her the Switch with Mario World. I bought her Donkey Kong. Because not for nothing, Donkey Kong did look cool, and I thought, like, you know what, maybe I do want to check it out. And then,
look like Donkey Kong.
So that's what she got. So I got a chance to play the Switch extensively. Like, we were playing on Sunday night for like, dude, well after midnight. We was playing with Rouster and Purple Haze's game, and we jumped in the stream and everything was playing. And so here's where we're at. I think one thing is cool. And I feel like games don't do this anymore. And Nintendo's probably the last gaming console that really is big on split screen. So what was cool was we had Mario Kart and split. My wife figured it out that we could both go online. I remember being able to do this, but I don't know what games still could do this nowadays. But we both was online playing Mario Kart from her one Switch. So we were on the TV, both controllers in our hands, split screen on playing Mario Kart World. And and that was really cool. I thought that was cool. So let me get into the quality of this. I feel like I gotta close my door because now she's like a Switch fan. So the other day I was talking a little slick about Nintendo. She was like, hold up, and I was like, oh, here we go. But
She hears the word Nintendo, she starts running to the room.
Yeah, I might have to close my door. But I'll say this. The quality,
Sorry.
I feel like some of it is very low end. For instance, when you see this on the screen, you put the things together, it's very light and the plastic feels very cheap. Like for instance, it comes with that dock thing, right? So she was trying to sit on top of the PlayStation in our room. We got a stand, our TV stand rolls because our house is a little smaller, so you can roll and move it out the way. I said, don't sit it up there. This thing fall and hit the floor, it's shattered. Like it's not sturdy. It's not. Now the Switch itself, that feels good. The Switch that you just hold in your hand, it feels good, got good weight to it. The magnetic thing is really cool. You've seen people letting it just snap and hit that click. It does make that sound. That device itself feels really good. I will say this though, the screen doesn't look that great. I'm not gonna lie. Like the clarity and what you're playing on the screen, it ain't stellar. But I know they had an OLED version of the old Switch. But I mean, you're looking at, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, bro, I could be playing, I don't know, PlayStation 3 or early 4 or something. It ain't. So when people be like, the Switch graphics is competing with the new systems, I'm not sure where they're seeing that. Now, granted, I didn't play anything like Cyberpunk or anything, but I almost can't believe that's the case. Even an aftermarket, not aftermarket, but she got another controller. That's a Nintendo Switch Pro controller, or it's not wireless, but it's wired, right? The wires are pretty long, so that's cool. Dude, it's really light. Like it's like thin plastic. Like it felt like if you just go like that, it's a wrap, it's over. I think the design of it, the HUD, the displays and all that, or the what I want to call it, the cross media bar, I guess that's what PlayStation call it. But that stuff feels cool, like you know your way around it, like it's pretty simple. One thing I was shocked about was I don't know why my brain didn't think it cost money to go online. So we went to play online and it popped up. It was like, you need a membership. I was like, membership for what? I was like, oh, damn, well, Xbox and PlayStation do that. I guess Nintendo does that. But it was cheap, though. It was $20 for the year. And that $20 came with, you could have the membership that give you a bunch of old games, too. So that was really cool for her. She was playing Punch-Out the other day. She was a big fan of Dr. Mario. We played that. She destroyed me. I was a big fan of Tetris Attack. So it was like the Japanese version. It wasn't even called Tetris Attack. We played that, but everything was identical, had the same music and everything. We played that, and I destroyed her. But $20 to play online and you get other stuff with it. I thought that was great. If you couldn't get the GameCube stuff, you had to like pay for the extra thing. But I think just a regular $20 was good for what you got. Me personally, I could definitely live without it. I don't think it's I would never buy one for myself after getting to play it. And then it made me, here's the crazy thing. TK hit me up, was like, bro, I know you're playing Donkey Kong. I was like, I didn't even play it yet. Like my wife, I played it for like a couple minutes when she showed it to me. But I will say this, now having it, and I used to look and say Donkey Kong look cool. Listen, I know Murder's gonna get on me because you might see me playing Sonic Racing. But it just feels like super, 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 like they dialed it really in kiddie-ish. And it's like, yeah, the controllers look cool where you could smash everything. And when I played it, I'm like, dude, I could just pound into the ground. But like they did their best to say, listen, we really are catering, to a more younger audience. And which is cool, make your money. But it's to the point where I feel like, okay, yeah, I am playing Sonic Racing, but like, it's a racing game at the end of the day, and the gadgets and stuff take the game to another level, which I feel like is definitely better than Mario Kart. So I'll get into that. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's I think it's a cool device. I'm not gonna say it's not worth the money because I think handhelds aren't, they're not cheap, right? Even back in the day, you want to walk around and play video games, it's not gonna be something cheap. Especially the Switch is a console itself. I always admired the Switch because I think what's cool is it's also a console. I mean, they clearly stole that from the, Sega Nomad that came out like 25 years ago, if not more. But still in all, it's cool, right? It's a console and you dock it. It does both. You walk around. Like my wife, she was like, so if I want to take this outside, can I still play games? Like, oh, that's the beauty of the Switch. Every game you were playing in the house, you're still gonna be playing outside. So that's cool. You know, you're not gonna be going online, but you're still playing that game natively, as they would say, right? So if you guys got questions, let me know as I ramble my thoughts through the Nintendo Switch.
How's it feel to know you pay $500 for a console that could barely do games above the PS3 level?
I think it's cool because it's the technology of you having a console. Like it's like you having the console that can also dock to a TV. And it's Nintendo brand, you know, you get all the Nintendo stuff. I think it's worth it. You know, if you look at something else, anything else that does what it does costs way more, right? So if you look at any of the handheld PCs, it costs a lot more money. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's worth it. I just think it has to be for your demographic, right? I think maybe it might be more for women. It might be more for, you know, they got some.
I got a conspiracy theory when it comes to Nintendo and women.
Okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I think Nintendo intentionally makes their games look so childish so that it actually gets women to buy their consoles. Because every time I see, I'm not trying to be like sexist or anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Every time I see a woman who's a gamer, they're always playing Nintendo systems. Every once in a while, you'll get the ones that are PC gamers, but most of them seem to be Nintendo gamers. And I think Nintendo.
I just want to say hashtag cancel TPG.
I don't know if that demographic is legit, but
it's not. It's not because. And Cowboy, you remember when I went through my little last year when I went through, or even earlier this year when I went through that phase of the cozy phase, right? Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, ladies were all up in my channel just throwing dollar bills.
That is true. I was there one day. I was like, damn.
I mean, I had a channel with 120,000 people. Not raid me with that much, but I had 2 raids back to back that hit me with like 500 people in the chat at once. From starting off at like 10. Most of those I'm still friends with. Most of the streamers I'm still friends with. One of them, yes, they do have a Switch 2. The rest of them are PC gamers, or they promote the Steam Deck because that's most of where they get the cozy games from. So stereotyping them all as Nintendo streamers.
Well, I wasn't like trying to stereotype. I just like I know
you might not have been, but well, your experience is a console gamer, and let's be real. Let's keep that shit. But I agree. But I do want to know: Can the Switch 2 play Concord? Because I heard it could on Twitter. There were people saying they were playing that shit.
I think I heard the rumor that Concord came to Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah.
Hey, but
so I didn't. So I'm gonna ask my wife to let me do this. He said, Jenna Hayes said, Cowboy, did you try Final Fantasy Remake demo on the Switch? So I haven't. I didn't. So I'll be honest with you. I don't follow anything with the Switch. You guys tell me games I should try, download. I'm not paying for.
I feel like you don't follow anything that's just basically, unless it's PlayStation, because we know you don't follow none of that Xbox garbage. That PC shit's dead anyways, and we all know that PC gamers only do emulation and pirating, so they're not real gamers.
My thing is this, I like trailers. If I see a cool trailer, and I'll be honest, maybe TPG is on to something. Whenever I see a Nintendo trailer, it's mainly the Nintendo characters, and it's kind of like, you know what you're getting. It's going to be, Mario or Donkey Kong, whatever. Like Donkey Kong look cool.
But here's the thing, though, with trailers, do you ever notice? Since you're speaking of trailers, do you ever notice though when you watch a PC trailer, where's the game footage from? Because it tells you on the screen. Where are they capturing that game footage from for the supposed PC game? Every trailer, like at the game show, all these games that are announced, they may show Xbox or Xbox Game Pass or blah, blah, PC Game Pass or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But yet they're always captured on the gold standard, which is the console that everyone chooses to use, and that's the PlayStation 5 Pro. I'm just saying, if you go back and look at the last 2 years worth of these things, it always says captured on PlayStation 5.
Unless it only was, unless it
was an only PC thing. But let's be real. We have already heard in the chat. No, but if you're a PC gamer, you don't buy games. You pirate them. You steal your games or you play
we did
games.
have a couple of PC players did say that.
And one was a child, so that's expected. Because he don't have money. He can't, he probably ran out of his allowance and he's not busy. He can't afford to go out and buy more gas for his lawn mowing business.
Cowboy shared a Space Marine trailer that was on game. I'm telling you,
bro.
I just like cool trailers. Listen, I'll see a trailer and I'll
here.
If it looks,
Anthony, I'm gonna let you know that every trailer that the PC crowd basically told you to stream looked like something that came out of Donkey Kong.
I will say, so I did say to Severance, I said, bro, give me 3 trailers to show. And when I played the trailers, everybody had a laugh. I will say that.
Dude, they were like, I could probably find you a better PC game trailer that's not on console, but they specifically, like, every one of those was some garbage doo-doo game that was probably pre-alpha, post-alpha.
Now that there are 2 games that looks really cool that I haven't heard yet was for console. I feel like they will be, but that one game called Morbid Metal or something. Apparently, it's supposed to be by Ubisoft.
But
that game.
You know what though? Cool. To be honest, though, I would rather look at the trailers for mobile games than I would PC games off of Steam because I've been watching the mobile gaming chat you got up in the Discord now, and dude, let's be real. Some of the trailers for those. If you didn't know it was is that Deadpool or is that
that's the Spider-Man that he got that's like hard to get.
Spider-Man Web of Shadows. This fucker cost me $130.
Where the hell did you get that money from? What are you, like 10 years old too?
I got $190 right here.
Hey, don't be flashing don't be flashing that. You go. Hey, look. Cowboy knows if you show money like that, it's gonna resurrect G Million. And he's going to come out up on the stream with his nipple tassels and everything.
Listen,
you laugh, but people from the Stadia days know exactly what I'm talking about.
You know what's crazy? I think the Stadia days were so crazy because everybody was a character. Like everybody was trying to be bold and stand out. You had a cowboy and a cyborg and a veteran. You had you just had people that was like,
it was wild, but like literally every stream he did, he never wore a shirt. I don't know how he got away with the shit. I still to this day don't
I feel like the Stadia days was the Attitude Era.
Oh damn! Look, Dodgeman already dissing that game.
You know what, Dodgeman? I give a shit what you think when I see you actually play it.
So I'm aiming for modern console games right now. Beat Callisto Protocol on PS5. Beat it on Steam. Now I'm gonna beat it on PC. So here's a question for you. Wait, you said beat it on Steam. Now I'm gonna beat. Isn't Steam and PC the same thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. He bought it on Steam.
Oh, bought it on Steam. Yeah. So listen, question, Dodgeman. Since did you start playing it yet on the PC? Because here's what's cool. Murder just bought. He got 2 PCs now. Murder, did you return the 1 PC or did you just get another PC? Because last time
I got another one. I kept that one. I'm gonna give it to my son.
Yesterday you were having to help you set up the old one, and the next thing you know, I seen a picture of you saying you secured the bag. I was like,
bro.
So what happened? They end up talking you into buying another PC, huh?
Damn, he's gone full PC mode. Oh
no, hell no.
He will never be full PC. He will always have that console.
No, listen.
You damn right.
Hold on, wait a minute. I talked to you on the phone yesterday, and you actually gave me the advice where to go eat dinner, which I appreciate you. The fish was amazing. But when I talked to you, you was like, you know what? I'll check this PC out, see what it's like, and maybe I'll get another one. So it went from that to talking to the guys for them to help you set up your PC till you bought another PC. So what happened?
So when I hit the guys up to help me do the updating of the drivers and stuff, they hit me to the fact that my PC that I had was a poodle PC.
Okay.
And it didn't, it was like, it ran. I'm thinking of how to say it. it ran like the like what we're running right now, like YouTube and all the good stuff. But the games looked fuzzy, and so we went into the task manager, looked at the CPU, GPU, Neos, and them they know, and they're like, "Whoa, that's I thought it was a 3060 because my lady was like, look, you're not really a PC guy. Here, I'm gonna get you this so you can play with it." And she's a nurse, so she deals with computer stuff, but not gaming PCs.
Right.
And so when she got me this one, this thing it looks nice. It's cool, but the insides of it are old 10 years ago.
Now you guys correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't the TI, isn't that one of the weaker ones, right? TI means it's not the high end, right?
No, my computer didn't even end up being a 3060. It ended up being some random Neoson that would know better than I do. I don't know.
It's
but it ended up being an AMD card from like 8 years ago.
Oh wow.
So it just wasn't.
Hey, Murder. So she just pretty much brought you home one of her old work PCs.
Yeah.
No. Well, that
damn
baby. Cowboy said, "Oh, so she just pretty much just brought you home one of her old work PCs." No, she said, "Well, kind of."
look, we know. It's okay.
That's funny.
I just
let him know if you need help. He's off tomorrow and Thursday.
Hey, you know why he's off?
It's still sitting in the box right now.
You know why Neos is off tomorrow and Thursday? I heard he's also off Friday because that's how when elementary school is still out. I think it's still his spring break.
Neil said he said the PC could do 1080 minimum to high settings. So
and it looked really, really bad. Or not? I mean, I played. Huh?
To be fair, I was gonna say there's nothing wrong with an 8-year-old, an older GPU, because the GPU that's in my desktop right now is a GTX 1660 Ti. That thing's came out in 2019.
What kind of keyboard is that?
Look, see, it's behind that.
Okay.
Vet Thunder. That's what I can't say it on air. What that's called.
No, my son. My son just got a new keyboard and he's getting it out the package, and it's like a small mini keyboard. It's a Red Thunder. But anyway,
it's okay. The joke TPG got where I was going with that joke. It went over your head.
But yeah, I was having a bad experience because my PC pretty much couldn't run it. And so I was like, I had the stuff put aside pretty much. So I mean, I had the stuff to get it, the PC that I wanted regardless.
Well,
but I'm not a big PC person.
I got a question to ask you. What you gonna do with this PC that's not doing so great and you're sad to have?
I know what where this is going.
Hey, listen.
Yes, I can always use a new computer.
TPG, not this one. It was. I thought I was doing something until.
Remember. Hold up. TPG is the guy that said he only wanted to get a PC that could do 1080/60. I'm just saying.
Well, and he just said that his PC behind him doesn't even have a GPU. So.
And hold up, Wilson said TI means better. Thanks, wait.
I thought hey Zalik. I thought TI was also I thought TI wasn't he a singer? I didn't know.
Yeah. Cars and clothes. Yeah. But no, so I stepped it up. I went and got me I went and just said fuck it. Got off work, because I do what I want when I want. And so I just walked in there and spent me a cool 11.
No,
so wait, now what you got now?
I don't got money right now.
What did you get now?
I have Cyber Power. What is it? 32 gigabytes of RAM, 8 gigabyte, 32 bytes of RAM, 5060 Ti.
That's pretty good. That lasts you a while.
Cyber PC with the fans and the RG. It looks beautiful.
And
beautiful.
You know what you got to do though, right? You got to hit up Neos and Cubini for all them pirate sites so you can download all your games for free because that's how PC gamers play.
No, I'm still gonna game. I'm a game on my PlayStation. It's just
There
like
you go.
I just want or Xbox if needed. Or excuse me, no. Oh, check this out. And they gave me 3 months of Game Pass PC for free.
There you go. So wait, Dodgeman said
like toilet paper.
Dodgeman said, yeah, my Ultra settings only push my CPU to 5%. He said, I'm happy with my Ryzen 9. Callisto Protocol on my PC has an edge over my Pro. So explain that, because I don't know. Like, when you say it has an edge, so when visually, what is the edge? So on your PlayStation 5 Pro, your Callisto Protocol looks one way, but can you describe for me what is the edge? And Neil said TI is strong version of the card, like 3090 and a 3090. Okay, so 3090 Ti is stronger than the 3090.
The 3090, yes.
Cowboy, you can't listen to some.
Web of Shadows was so bad I couldn't finish it. TPG and Zelig is laughing. Neil said murder that RDN2 GPU was released in January 19, 2022.
That means absolutely nothing. When it was released,
like,
means nothing.
You could have a card that was.
It's a budget-friendly GPU.
Yeah.
But you know what? Hold up. What I understand the whole budget GPU thing because that was a huge thing. That was to get more and more people to leave console, to come to PC gaming. It was a way to get more gamers on to be able to afford PC gaming.
A way to get your foot in the door.
Yes, but the thing is, it's going to come back and it's going to take over again, by like starting next year, because of the whole between that and cloud gaming. That is what you're going to start seeing. More and more of these people are going to start pushing the budget-friendly GPUs because of the cost of things and the fact that you've got companies like AMD and NVIDIA are both slashing all of their high-end GPUs for consumers.
What's up, Blood? Happy holidays, man! Thanks for popping in. So let me put the finishing bow on my Nintendo Switch thing real quick.
For kids.
So.
Sorry.
I personally think if you love Nintendo, cool, it's for you. If you like to, if you want to also get it for a handheld, so you could go, you could play the same games, cool. Yes, I didn't play a game that technically I played on a PlayStation that I felt couldn't be on there. So I'm glad Jenna Hayes mentioned to download the demo for Final Fantasy VII, so I'll at least get to see what that looks like on the Switch. But it's not for me at all. I'm happy. My wife, she loves it and she's playing it a lot. She might be playing it right now. But it's not for me. And so I'll keep my stance that Nintendo still lost me as a gamer. That what they have doesn't interest me.
When you're done, I got a question. It's similar to this, but I got a question. I'm just curious.
But I do think the form factor is cool. Something that you hook up to your TV, you walk around with. Same thing as the handheld PCs. Yeah, at the end of the day, the Switch didn't do anything to pull me back in. But I think Nintendo is in a good lane, and I think they should forget about consumers like me, because I think they grabbed a bigger audience of the people. Like consumers like me, we scrutinize everything. Oh, they don't have that much power, and oh, look at the graphics, and oh, this and that. And I want AAA, and I want AA, and how I'm tired of Mario, and how come Mario don't have a kid yet? But
I got AA and AAA over here if you need some. I mean, I just bought them at Sam's Club. I can get you some more Costco tomorrow.
And then I'll be like, oh, Mario don't have a kid yet, and how is he still, But I think it's cool, but I don't think it's for me. If I was to grade it based off of the,
go ahead.
In my head, as a gaming, I think it's a cool gaming device. I'll give it a 7. I think it will fit some shoes, but it won't fit my shoes. I'm gonna be honest. Not gonna be honest, but I think I'll give it a 6. I think because my one part that's real important to me is when I see a trailer, the percentage of the game that's going to come to the Switch is very low, if we're being honest. And I think that would probably be my biggest issue. But I think if you're a gamer where you don't really, you're not thinking like, oh, I want to play that game. You're kind of just like what game should I play that I have access to, then I think the Switch would be better for you. But if you are a person that have specific type of games you want to play, you look forward to seeing cool trailers and game events that's going to show games, then you will probably be dissatisfied because there'll probably be a lot of games you see and like, oh damn, it's not coming to that. So, yeah.
Did you just say you didn't like Mario because he ain't got no kids?
I was just saying I would.
Okay. No, because he don't. But he's with Princess Peach, right? But remember, Koopa's got all these kids.
That is true.
Where you think he got them kids from?
Well, I don't know, because every time I see some Nintendo, they got a bunch of different princesses. They got some other chick named
Hey, but where do you think Koopa's been making all them babies from?
No, I actually have a little bit.
Bro, that's why Mario ain't getting none.
No, there's actually a little bit of lore to that. So, according to Nintendo, last year, they actually said Mario and Peach aren't dating. They're just really good friends.
Right.
So Mario's getting cucked. And guess
Mario's
what?
They just hunching.
But go ahead, Vet. I think you had a question.
I was grabbing the peaches, if you know what I mean.
God damn it. You dirty son of a bitch.
Peaches.
God damn it. So if let's say hypothetically, and like I said, this is going to be a what if. We know you don't care for the Nintendo, but let's say Sega just said, you know what, fuck it, we got a massive catalog. Let's come out with another console. And I'm not saying the Dreamcast 2.0 like everybody would love to see. I would love it. I don't care what the price is. If that was $1,000 console, I'd drop $1,000 regardless of what my wife would say, because it's my console and it's my money.
Yeah, you'd be probably
All right, hold on. The door's shut, so it doesn't matter. She didn't hear.
Go ahead with your hypothetical question.
But let's say they came out with a console to compete against the Switch. That like we had back in the day, Nintendo, the NES versus the Sega Genesis. What if they did something similar to the Switch style, but it was focused on Sega games?
So the only handheld I ever owned was a Sega Nomad, and then eventually I bought the Portal. But I feel like the Portal is just a Portal. It's not. But yeah, so I was a huge fan of the Sega Nomad, which that's what the Switch is. If Sega did it, plus I was a bigger fan of Sega than Nintendo. I liked the Sega games. So if Sega did it and brought back some of the Sega games, but then I feel like the issue is Sega also put their games everywhere, right? So it's kind of like, all right, I would buy this new console for what? Because their game's probably going to be on PlayStation.
Now, real quick. Now, since my name, obviously the killer of Xbox. What other company does that? What you just said, if Sega came out with a console, and one of the problems would be that they put their games everywhere. What's the point of buying their console? Who does that also sound like? Sounds like
Xbox.
That's what I'm getting at.
Well, because think about it, that's just the way I'm looking at it. Like when earlier the night, so when the night guy, Knights of Ram or whatever, he was like, "Oh, you need to learn more." His thing was, "Cowboy, you should at least buy an S so you can at least know what you're talking about." I said, "Why?" Microsoft told me I don't need to buy one. I was playing the games on xCloud, so it's not my fault.
That's the thing. Not only can you don't literally the company that he's saying, "Oh, go buy their Series S." Why? The company is literally telling me that my TV is an Xbox. Right. I can go buy a brand new Fire TV, which I plan on in Amazon Fire TV. I plan on doing it anyways. But
Mike said it best. Mike, you said best. PlayStation is Xbox.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, regardless of who said what best, there's thousands of Xbox fans. We know that they're not going to go away anytime soon until Microsoft flips the switch and says, "Sorry guys, we're PC company again." It's not going to happen. But the fact of the matter is, when you've got a company, a $1 trillion company, telling me that I can go buy an Amazon Fire TV and that's my Xbox because they have an official Xbox cloud gaming app on it, or my Samsung TV, or my LG TV, or my iPhone, and your triphone fold phone that you're going to get. That's basically an Xbox console. That's a portable Xbox console. And the fact that I can go to the Xbox store and pick and choose what games I want to buy. I don't own an Xbox Series S or a Series X, but I can go to the Xbox store right now, buy a bunch of games, and I can play those console games anywhere I want. Why do I need to buy a console then?
So no, I mean,
what
listen,
reason?
I'm not. So my whole thing is I'm not going to get down on Microsoft and what they want to do. I think what's great is they made it statement and they're sticking to it. Everything's an Xbox. That's their new format. All I'm saying is for me,
I'm not knocking it. I was bringing it up to.
No, yeah. What I'm agreeing. What I'm saying is for me, you know, like I was saying is. There, you know, and again, that would be my issue if Sega did that. Sega would have to reverse correct course a little bit, you know.
But if they did a Dreamcast style console, like a physical, like not a non-Switch style, but something to go up against, say, Sony, then I would 100% buy that shit. Because remember, the Dreamcast was it was ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Some of those games, they just don't even. They're not any. You can't find them anywhere. They don't. They never remade them. Like Crazy Taxi, where else? Like after Crazy Taxi 3, that franchise died. NFL Blitz, dead franchise.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of games that called it quits. Like we never got another Battle Arena Toshinden, even though that was started on PlayStation. But we never got another. We never got another Power Stone. Like man, I was a big Dreamcast fan. I could go down the list of some games that.
Like the thing is, if they came out with it, they could very easily. I still say. That if Sega wanted to bring back the Dreamcast in a new format, they could very easily replace Microsoft as Microsoft phases out Xbox. Sega could easily jump in and automatically become the number 2 if they did it right with PlayStation going up against PlayStation.
I don't think. Well, so I don't know if they would jump over Nintendo. I feel like Nintendo has the lead. They'd be number 3.
They would, easily. They could easily start off at number 3 and probably move up to number 2. I don't think it would take them a while to get over to get up to PlayStation style.
So my only issue is perception. People will want to know: are they in it for the long haul? That's the issue,
but
right?
The thing is, there are a lot of people that don't know about the Sega consoles.
That is true.
This would be tapping into an entirely new fan base. Like you have a whole there's a very select few generation of us gamers that had the Dreamcast. But after that died, Sega was no more. How many generations have gone by that don't know about the Sega consoles besides retro gamers? And then again, you're not going to go after the Sega. You're going to go after those that love the Dreamcast, but you're also going to cater to an entirely new generation of gamers that they could make bank off of.
Listen, it's a great speculation.
Well, I was just trying to fit in with some of these Xbox shills, speculation station stuff.
Let me pull this up. TPG drop this.
I didn't know this.
Hey, real quick.
So look, I'm a big fan of Godzilla.
So Space Godzilla will be the next main antagonist in a Godzilla movie. Fuck yes!
It makes sense though. So the next movie is called Supernova, and I can see that. Space Godzilla.
For that. Like,
Space Godzilla.
Look, it is. You can wow all you want.
Look at the original design of Space Godzilla.
But here's
insane ever.
So wait, you never heard of Space Godzilla?
I have.
I've never heard of Space Godzilla.
Well, you don't watch Godzilla. Oh, yeah, Space Godzilla is.
Bro, my 8-year-old son and I have watched every single Godzilla film and King Kong movie going all the way back to the 1920s.
That's cool.
Bro, Dad of the Year over there.
Hey,
Dad of the Year
I will
down
also
here.
say, if you have not watched, there was a series on Apple TV Plus. That was tied to Godzilla.
That was a great show. I can't wait for season 2.
Okay, so
the first time I ever got Apple Plus is just because they announced Monarch. I was like, dude, I'm a Godzilla fan. I gotta watch it. I literally got Apple Plus just for that, and then I watched a bunch of shows.
Remember, I called you, Cowboy. I called you and was like, "Hey, I see the show on Apple," and you were like, "Yep, I'm watching it. I'm getting on it now."
It was a fantastic series.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
So okay,
and Monarch next season. Okay, real quick, TPG, Monarch next season, they're actually gonna have King Kong in it.
Nice.
Okay, TPG.
So Monarch season 1, do they tell us anything more about the kaiju and where the hell they're coming from? Because It seems like some of these kaiju
They-
just come out of left field.
They go into all that, like going into Middle Earth, and it's wild.
They do. So it gets. I thought it was a bit crazy, but then they tie it into the movies. But yeah, he's right. So I don't know whoever seen it or didn't see it, but come on now.
You've seen it by now, hey.
None of us are paying for Apple TV to watch one day. Okay.
Spoiler alert. So yes, So a couple things. Some of the creatures came from Middle Earth. You find out, and if you've seen the recent movie, the most recent movie, the whole new lore now. The Skull King came. Remember, even in the King Kong movie, they were showing how he. How did Godzilla go so fast? Now you find out that he's traveling through the Middle Earth and he's getting whole thing. So that's where some of the creatures are coming from as well. But remember, kind of how Godzilla got created from the nuclear thing. And then remember, King Ghidorah or Ghidorah, however you want to pronounce it, Monster X. I was a super fan, so I remember all the names. Like people say Ryu. He came from outer space. So him, what's dude's name with the hook hands and the saw blade? How am I forgetting his name? He got like the visor. But anyway, some of the creatures came from outer space. So I mean, it's kind of cool because they're really starting to tie it all in.
This is what you're talking about, the one with the hook hands and they got the visor eyes. Gigan, I guess.
Yep.
So wait, he's now in the MonsterVerse too?
Well, he will be in there.
Now I got a question though. Is this a legit MonsterVerse where it will? Because remember, a while back they wanted to create a true MonsterVerse similar to the Marvel. No.
So you're thinking about. Hold up, let's back a little bit. You're thinking about. Remember when they came out with Dracula Untold? Then they came out with The Mummy with Tom Cruise. So that's what they was gonna do. They wanted to have.
Look, you had a face reveal.
Look at that nerd sitting at the computer. So they wanted to come out with. Remember, they came out with 3 movies that are supposed to be tied together. They came out with
the remake of The Mummy of Tom Cruise.
They came out with the Invisible Man, and they had the Dracula Untold. But
Dracula Untold is awesome.
Yeah, they never that.
Hey, speaking of that, real quick, Netflix coming out soon. Frankenstein, or it might already be out.
Yeah, it is already.
It's rated R, so you know it's good.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be cheesy.
Also, by the way, just to mention this real quick. So apparently they're making a 4th Mummy movie with Brendan Fraser and all the original cast coming back.
Yeah, because that's because Tom Cruise ruined the franchise with that one that he did.
I actually saw that.
I liked that one.
I know, but it was trying to. So when Tom Cruise did The Mummy, it was after the first 3 with Brendan Fraser. The problem was people associated Tom Cruise's with that.
Correct.
And Tom Cruise's thing was not meant to be. It was meant to be like the
own standalone.
Well, not really, but it was tied to the originals back in the 20s and 30s, the old school stuff, like not
the classic
the classic Mummy movies. That's what he wanted it, but everybody just tied it in with the Mummy franchise, and it was dead on arrival.
Yeah, I never did. I didn't think of them as the same thing. I actually liked the Tom Cruise Mummy movie.
I mean, and that's the thing is, like, it was a great. If it hadn't have been associated with Brendan Fraser's trilogy, I think it would have done fantastic.
So the Tom Cruise one. Also they came out with the Wolfman. But the Tom Cruise one. That's one movie that I did. I'll never forget it. We was on vacation. It doesn't matter where we was at, but we was on vacation and we watched it and I fell asleep. And so that's one movie I got a list of movies that I end up falling asleep on and I never got a chance to revisit it. So that I am gonna watch it.
I fell asleep during a field trip to see Schindler's List.
It's a great movie.
Bro, great movie. No, it wasn't. That shit was boring as hell. I fell asleep.
Yeah, but that's a good movie. That's great. It's boring, but it's
Now you said The Wolfman. Please tell me you're talking about the Benicio del Toro one, right?
No, the recent one. The most recent movie called Wolfman. It came out in the movies maybe last year or 2 years ago.
Well, there's one that came out in 2025, but you have seen Benicio del Toro's one, right? That came out in 2010. Please
Yeah,
say
they're like,
you-
yeah,
Had
yeah.
had Anthony Hopkins in it as well.
Yes.
Dude, that shit was great. I loved it.
Well, Anthony Hopkins, that's my favorite actor. That's my favorite actor of all time.
So I did actually want to ask you guys this, just because we're just it's the
We're rambling at this point.
podcast. We're just shooting shit.
Okay.
I did want to ask, like, what is your guys' movie of the year for 2025?
My movie of the year is
Mine's
mine's is Weapons.
Weapons.
Yeah.
I've actually heard a lot of good things about that one.
Yeah, Weapons is a movie that so this year probably one of the years I've seen the least amount of movies. So we moved to Florida and we're like, bro, there's barely any movies we want to see. So so I feel like I didn't go to movies a lot this year. So what it went up against, even though there was some decent movies, 2 Marvel movies this year, it was Avatar came out this year. But I think Weapons is the type of movie, like I'm always saying creativity is dead or kind of dead. I'm always wanting them to give you something different. Weapons for me was like, I was like, dude, like you watching it, you're wondering, okay, you think you know, and then they just hit you. You're like, what? And then it was gory, it was violent. Like Weapons was a good movie. That's my 2025.
I started watching that, Cowboy. Is that the one with the old weird lady that shows up at the house?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Bro, give it a chance. I'm telling you.
I fell asleep on that movie. That's one reason.
Hold on. Zalek, they're not dead yet. They will be after Doctor Doom comes out. When that one gets released, then they'll be dead because that's going to be the nail in the coffin.
Here's the thing. Weapons, and I because I want to give it away. Trust me, when in the beginning you're watching it, you're checking out. You're like, bro, what am I watching? But that's what made it so good. In the beginning, nowhere would I have said this will be my favorite movie of 2025. And that's why it gets credit. Because trust me, I was just like you. You fell asleep? Well, I'm in the movie theater. I'm trying not to fall asleep. And bro, once it get going and you was like, wait, what? Like it was cool with the character development. It switched around on different character perspectives. And it was good. It was great. I think I gave it a 9. I'm pretty sure I gave it a 9. Yeah,
I haven't seen any movies. I've literally just watched whatever shit is on YouTube, which is why I got flagged for I had to give Google my my credit card was because they thought I was a kid since all I watch is Family Guy cartoons and shit and play video games. Literally, I found out. I reached out to them and they said, yeah, we thought that was not meant to be for you, but your watch history is all, our AI said your watch history was all cartoons and video games. And I said, yeah, that's all I watch and I play video games. My bad. So be careful if you watch too many cartoons and you play too much video games and watch too much video game content, YouTube's gonna say you're not an adult. So I got a fancy blue check mark.
I was watching they got a GI Joe channel that just runs 24-hour episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I found myself watching
Power Rangers.
See, here's the thing. Like if I didn't pay for any streaming services, I would only pay for YouTube Premium. If my wife didn't want to watch anything else and I was forced to, pay for everything, I could literally just be fine with YouTube Premium because YouTube itself, every fucking network has a 24/7 channel running, like you said, G.I. Joe. I can literally, all of the cartoons that I grew up watching, I can sit there and watch.
Don't forget, there's also free movies to add on there. And it's actually pretty, some are pretty
I just go to the channors that upload them, for upload them. Like,
hey, don't be talking about that on the damn.
Hey, I heard there's this. Hey, hold on. I heard there's this Channel 82 TV that uploads TV shows and videos all the time.
Yeah, it's run by this crazy guy who wears looks like a camo hat.
Weird. I think he shits on Xbox all the time and crushes their dreams.
So, just to give my quick thoughts on my favorite movie of 2025.
Okay, go ahead.
It's actually a toss-up between 2 Warner Brother movies, and that's Sinners and Superman. Like Superman is like the mainstream movie that I think.
Which Superman? The most.
James Gunn.
Oh. No, he said 2025. Follow him, man. Follow him. All right.
I'm old.
Dude, those 2 movies are so fucking good. Sinners. I was like, I even did a whole video of my Mount Rushmore of movies, And it's like this. I literally had to put that movie on the list. Like I said,
now I gotta talk to you. So definitely, I think Superman is better than Sinners, but Sinners was really good. But I had two problems that I can't let go, and so I've had this big debate. We literally had like a whole Sinners thing one time. I didn't know you did that in the Sinners. So that'd been cool if you was part of it. I might let go of the long dancing scene with the vampires outside. That I might say, okay.
How do you not like that song alone? That shit's good.
This is my problem. This is my problem with some people, bro. You talking about a movie? Did you think it was a musical?
I thought there was like some musical parts.
Look, showing his PC.
Oh damn! Look at that sexy beast. I mean, if I was a PC gamer and all, no, I'm just kidding.
I've had it for a few hours now. Look, just still in the box. Ain't even messed with it.
Yeah, if I was a nerd and cared,
send it to me right now. Come on.
Hey, what's the whoa? Actually, I'm more interested. What's in the can? What you got in that can? Is that 40? Let me see that 40.
So wait, let me.
Dude, hey, Murder, if you had fallen, hold on. Murder, if you had fallen into the tryst, swear to God, I would have clipped that and made you go viral.
My dogs are all behind me.
Bro, I was about to make you go. Hey, I was about to make you famous.
Yeah, there it is.
You missed that. I'm gonna have to rewind it real quick.
He almost fell backwards into that tree. I was waiting.
So, hey, Dodge Man, don't feel bad. I used to call Dodge Man a sellout. There we go.
Yo, you was close. So let me respond to Z real quick. Zelig said it's been on life support since Endgame. No, I agree. I think Endgame, but I think to be fair, in cinematic movie history, nothing has ever been like the whole saga of Marvel. They had 23 movies that went on for 11 years to culminate to like one big ending. That's history, right? And it was great. And Thanos was a great.
The thing isn't this big, but they have to put those.
So I think it's hard. It's going to be hard to.
If I'm being honest, I'm not really excited for Doomsday, and just because I don't know if it's me, but I'm so checked out.
But you can switch it to any color: purple, yellow, blah blah blah, RGBs.
I think Doomsday
7 different fans.
Yeah, I think Doomsday for me is super fan service.
Hey, end of the year sale.
Dude, have you heard about some of these freaking castings?
Like 1,070.
Bring in.
Drop down to 829.
What's up, little man?
I think if anybody could take
you guys can use it. It ain't like I'm not a PC person, but it's a high-powered PC.
Look, if anybody could take on Marvel's cinematic universe thing that they you motherfucker. Okay.
I see them at Walmart and stuff all the time.
Look,
it's only a 50-inch TV. Any wall mount will.
See the people?
Any wall mount over here.
Don't you want to bite TPG? You told me you wanted to bite him.
That's what I heard.
I know you want to bite Vet. I know you want to bite Vet.
Hey, look. Dogs love Vet. I can't help it. Because I spoil all dogs. Cats go right where they belong. Straight to the vet. I mean, no, but Anthony, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think if
Papa, you need to learn how to cook for your mommy.
5-0, you need a milk.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys.
You're good, man.
Mute yourself, man. Nobody care about you.
We're truly like different conversations going on.
I care about that about microwaving no food. God, unless it's for me, then get that shit done.
But go ahead, man.
If there was one company that could take on Marvel's, back to back movies and create their own cinematic universe, I think Disney could. I'm not saying like the Disney we have today. I think if Disney went back, like the 90s, in the early 2000s, before they decided to dive into politics and and try to.
No, but what movies are you talking about?
I'm not saying just the movies that they made. I'm saying they could build an entire universe around all of their IP, their characters. They could have easily done that. There's plenty of movies that if you look at the Toy Story and not Toy Story movies, but
look how when I like
Frozen.
Toy Story saw us last
Hold on.
night.
No.
Dude,
What I'm saying is
no one talked about Toy Story.
No. But what I'm saying is like with Frozen and then Tarzan. There are people that sit there that did. I remember reading these research papers that these kids would do. Like Neo's did a research paper.
Like an interconnected universe.
Is that Neo?
You like how I threw that in there? I read his high school research paper. He did like.
Oh, do you see what Zelig said? She got you. She said they already did. Disney owns Star Wars. Yeah, I guess that is a thing.
Zelig, that doesn't count. Disney killed. It's more like Disney killed Star Wars. Star Wars was good until Disney owned it, and then they had to say, "Oh, we're going to make."
I think Star Wars kind of checked out before Disney.
It did, but like Disney came in and said, "Hey, we're going to make a new Star Wars movie every year." Why? Nobody wants that much Star Wars. We don't need that. It's not even that. It's not as popular as.
So one thing I want to say to TPG. So I said I could get over that scene. That scene was. We gotta be honest. That scene was way too long. Them dancing around in circle. I was like, it went from a regular movie. Like, okay, this is like first they play it as it's a horror movie. Like, is it vampires? Is it the devil? So the trailers was. I was like, I never knew what it was from the trailers. Like, wait. So then when you watch it, you're like, okay, I think they're vampires. Okay, cool. And then they're dancing. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, some movies do that. And then they're dancing. And then they're dancing. I'm like, bro, how long are they going to be? Like, what the hell? Okay, I get over that.
Outside the building?
Huh?
You talk about like when they were talking. They're
outside. So about outside. They had a whole circle. They pretty much had a flash mob. They all of a sudden went into a flash mob. All the vampires was dancing outside.
Okay.
That was very dumb. But let's get past it. I'll let that go. Bro, the part inside was retarded. Like,
what part?
This movie is set in the 1960s. And I get the whole thing with, spoilers, guys. If you didn't see Sinners, please cover your eyes, your ears, run away. So it's set in the 1960s, 62, I think. And out of nowhere, they're like, and I get it. It was cliche. It was, you know what it was? It was the moment where the director was like, I'm going to be artsy. Music transcends generations. And they show a guy with a Kango on, beatboxing. He's mixing. Then they show a girl twerking in the club. I'm like, bro, we was just in the 1960s. They show the African dancing. I'm
okay. Listen, I get it. Why you wouldn't like that?
You explain it. Explain why you like it, please.
The reason why I like that scene is because it actually goes into what they said in the start of the movie. That there's people in this world that have the power to their music transcends generations. And here's the thing, no, that's actually happening. That's just us kind of making the connection between his music and music that will come down the line.
I got a question. Explain how some Africans dancing around a fire ties in with some bebop shit from the 60s music.
Well, it's supposed to draw the connection. Like someone from that whole thing will be inspired by his music that will inspire others, and it'll continue to go on and on.
Let me ask you this: hold up real quick, Vic. You don't think if you're watching a regular movie that was horror movies, vampires, you don't think that scene was left field? To be honest,
not really, because the movie
was
early on.
That's crazy. You know the people. So I was talking to K9. You know what he said? He said, "Bro, I hate when." He said, "The people who say it was, they're the people who think they're the smartest people in the room." He was like, "I love that movie, but that part was dumb as hell." He was like, "I hate those people can't just be like, yeah, it was a little weird. Like with a straight face, you're like, no, not really." I'm like, dude, nowhere did the movie feel like that was coming, and it was just like, what? Like I feel like. I don't know, man. It's like you watching it's like you're watching a straight up horror movie, and then it just turned to a comedy for about 5 minutes and go back. You'd have been like, what? Like straight up comedy, like they slip on the heel and stuff, and then stop. You'd have been like, I'm just saying, it is what it is. Though I ain't gonna change your mind.
I get where you're coming from, but the horror stuff they do, I think it's fucking brilliant. Like, I didn't even catch on to like the door guy being a vampire until like they point out. It's like Wait a minute. Why all of a sudden do you need permission to come indoors all of a sudden? You've been walking in and out of this place all of a sudden all day, and now you're
Hey, Anthony, look
and that's
who's
how I
joined.
put together
Speaking,
vampires.
somebody we was chatting about.
Need permission.
Oh, my man, Cherry Man Gaming in the building.
The legend himself.
The legend. We were talking about you earlier, man. Thanks for popping in. Also, I'm supposed to be streaming tonight, but let me just say this, all right? My man, we both decided that we're gonna stream individually now. So we both streaming on Tuesdays. He's streaming Sonic, I'm gonna stream Sonic. But the cool thing is the fact that we decided to separate it and not be like, well, it's my week and it's your week, because I thought that was better for content creators. For him, he has a smaller channel, so maybe people will start showing up and watch him more than me. I don't really care. I figure I figure because maybe some of the people who watch me. Because I was thinking maybe some of the people who watch me would go ultimately go to him, right? So I didn't want to stream the same time. Then we was watching Rouster and LENZ, Lens of Truth stream together, and it was cool because Rouster had a raid. Lens of Truth had a raid. The people was subscribing to his channel. Was like, oh, maybe we should stream simultaneously. It might work out. I don't know.
Right? You know what you describing, right?
Yeah,
you're literally describing the SBC.
So I felt, you know what, dude, if you want to stream at the same time, cool. So here's the cool thing is, I literally seen he started streaming, and I'll get to it, and maybe I won't stream tonight. I don't know, but I don't have to feel bad now. Like, oh man, because I know Neos is doing his thing. So,
I just listening to you playing that, I was just like, damn, it's like it's swear to God, I've heard this before.
Hey, that is a real quick, and then to go back to what you got. I was looking at something on the box. Is an Intel Core i5 Ultra 14th generation good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds like trash to me.
Well, I mean, it's not a PS5 Pro, but the CPU, literally, the CPU is not what it doesn't determine. Isn't as big of a factor anymore these days for gaming. It's really how much RAM you got. You said it's got 32 gig. You're good there. And really, it comes down to the GPU. Because if you look at system requirements on PC games like Madden, Madden still only requires like a 2080 or something like that, or a 1660. Like my outdated system or my GPU from 2019 can still run Madden 26.
Yeah, but hold on. Here's the thing. Murder's a console gamer. So what he want to do is, if he puts some games in there, it's like me. Bro, I'm not getting on PC unless I'm going to be like, oh, my console can't do this. Like, come on, bro. Like,
right. Well, that's the thing is, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm just using my outdated GPU as an example. What you're looking at for games is the GPU and the memory. And realistically,
I'm just reading the box. I was reading the box, and it says processor model Intel Core i5 Ultra 14th generation, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5060 Ti, 1000 gigabytes, blah 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 blah. But I don't know what any of that means, so that's why I was asking.
CPU, that's the latest generation CPU, and basically one of the most recent GPUs.
Right.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was one of my, like Cowboy said, that's what I told him. I said, hey, I have a Pro, Series X, MacBooks. I want something that can beat my Pro. And they're like, oh, come with me. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. The easiest thing to do, once you get that set up, just go to the Microsoft store. Pick out a game in the Xbox store, whatever the fuck they call it these days, and it will literally tell you, is this game compatible? It'll say your PC should run fine with it. And if you're not sure, reach out and I can tell you right off the bat. All I need to know is the specs, and I can tell you what games will run fine.
Yeah, they told me at Geek Squad, they were like, yeah, this will do it. And I was like, okay, this will do it. They had some other one, a King 95, Element 9, this and that, but I wanted to stay in, as a first time PC guy, I wanted to stay in a price range.
For me, I wouldn't recommend Geek Squad, but that's me. But I actually, when I got out of high school, I actually worked for Geek Squad at Best Buy before they were even called that.
Right.
So Dodgeman had a question, but I don't think Murder could answer this. He said, "Is it stronger than mine, Murder?" You would be able to know that more than him. He doesn't know.
I don't know. Right? If he can hear me, like I said, I'll tell you the specs. Intel Core i5 Ultra, 14th generation, 32 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5060 Ti with 1,000 GB of total storage SSD. So I don't know what any of that means, but and it's a cyber power PC
Look,
released in 2025.
The 1,000 byte tera or whatever, that is your hard drive size. That's just how much
Right,
space.
the SSD.
So
yeah.
when you turn it on and you set up Windows, do all the updates, all that crap, you'll have about 800 gig available, probably.
Right.
Give or take, maybe somewhere around
Yeah, that's
that
cool.
range.
I just want to play Red Dead or GTA roleplay. That's it.
Both of those will run absolutely fine at high to ultra high settings.
That's all. I want to play for my gaming. I still got my Pro sitting here. I'm good.
Yeah, you'll be fine with those. I mean, my system can run GTA 5 with those weird mod shit or Red Dead Online and do the same thing.
What is GTA role playing? Is that like a whole different game? Like what is that?
It's GTA Online with a mod where you role play as like a cop, and this weird shit where you pull people over, and you like treat it like real life.
Yeah, they add more, like they mod the map, like make real bars, and it's like really like living a life inside the game. You got to work, and you can be an outlaw. Everybody you see walking around the streets is a real person, not a computer.
Yeah, I definitely just want to play as the cops.
Yeah, it's easy. Red Dead roleplay or GTI roleplay online. They have thousands of videos, and it's dope.
The thing is, if I did that, I'd get banned because I'd be the asshole that would just run around and kill everybody.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm going to get banned on every server for the first week. I'm going in, cussing people out.
All I would do is steal a car and just run everybody over, just like I do already.
There got to be people out there doing that same stuff. So I mean, hey man, hey. Look. I used to call myself the sidewalk killer when I played GTA. I would just run people over on the sidewalk. So
hey, imagine GTA.
Huh? I'm just saying that's not what Ray said. You wasn't no cyborg killer.
Hey, Cowboy, just imagine GTA, but like almost all the buildings you can go in. You weirdos.
I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of gay.
Yeah, there's tips over here, you weirdos.
Ain't nobody want to see y'all touching tips. What the hell is
that? What is it called? What do they call it in Dragon Ball Z when they merge?
Fusion.
Yeah,
Yo,
fusion. There you go.
Look, I don't want to. I swear to God, if somebody in the chat makes a video of you two merging and shows us what that is, I don't want to see the picture in the Discord.
Cowboy, hey, Cowboy TPG Plus.
Right,
bro. Hey, the world ain't ready for that shit.
Oh man.
That kind of power will just explode the universe.
God Almighty.
But yeah, I was looking at the box, and I just remember what y'all were telling me earlier. I just wanted to make sure my
you should be fine. You should be fine for a while, especially with 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's for the record, is it DDR4 RAM or DDR5?
DDR5.
Yeah, you're good for a while.
And when I was in there too for 2 sticks out here in Oregon. For 2 sticks of 16, 16 whatever DDR5, it was $395 for 2 sticks of RAM.
What?
I told you all that shit.
Prices, man.
I had to walk and see. I was like, whoa, okay.
Here's the thing. I said this in the Discord, and I said this in the chat. This is why PC gaming is gonna be on a death roll. Now, I'm not saying forever. I'm just saying for the near future, it will until those prices go down. So this is why cloud gaming is going to go up next year.
You know what's crazy is I know so little about PC. I wouldn't even know if that was bad price or not. I'd be like, okay.
Me neither.
That's bad because those same sticks would have been like $50. Maybe like $6.
Yeah, they were like Corsair something 6,000 megahertz. Blah blah blah. Some weird. I don't know.
Upgrade the RAM in my PC. I have 16 gig in my system. I was gonna upgrade to 64 when I got my last paycheck instead of spending $20,000 on a car. But the RAM that I looked at originally a year ago was like $80. Then I looked recently. That's cheap because the same RAM is now pushing like $300. I was gonna upgrade. I was gonna buy an NVMe drive, an internal hard drive for my system. instead of what I've got in there. 60 or it was like $66 on sale.
Hey Neos, I hear you talking shit, boy.
Look at this bum. Wait till I come on there and destroy his hopes and dreams.
You know what? How about we just end now and just watch you go?
Yeah, it's time to raid Neos.
Hey, you know what, Ron? You 100% right. Here's the one thing I gotta say about Ron. Ron, going into 2026, I just hope to God, please don't ever change. I want you the same lovable
I gotta be the same.
you have been for the last 5. As long as I've known you, I want you to stay the same. That needs to be your New Year's resolution. See, I don't have one. That's the thing. I don't have a New Year's resolution.
I don't either.
No. It's not that I don't have. I don't need one because what I would make mine, I already completed it. I'm gonna be the same ass. Well, no, hear me out. I'm gonna be the same asshole I am now next year. I've been the same asshole to everybody in the gaming community, everybody else. The same way I have for 5 years. I have not changed. And I'm going to continue that going into 2026.
Yeah, sure.
And you guys will all love me. You guys will all appreciate.
I just want to start it with 3 of us. I wish Sister Hayes was here.
Well, I just realized.
Did he just call me out?
You know,
just the 3 of us.
I just realized.
You know why he said? Look, he said Sister Hayes. You know why? It's because she's too busy with that childlike Nintendo shit. That's what
I didn't realize. I forgot that there's a bunch of topics that was put inside the.
Hey,
Discord.
No. But you know what? That's whose fault is that? Not yours. It's not TPG. It ain't mine. It ain't Murder's. It's the guy that no shows every week now. Why you gonna put topics in when you?
Listen, bro, we've been having a great conversation. I'm just thinking like, oh wait, there were some people.
I know. But I just put a bunch of images in just to for whatever because I just figured.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's.
Cowboy, how about this? Why don't you just turn your PlayStation on and play?
Well, but here's the thing.
I couldn't hear you. What?
We're definitely gonna have a blast.
I was gonna say, why don't you just turn your PlayStation on, join him, and start stream?
I don't know what the ball.
Beat that ball.
Oh yeah, where is F-Cat?
Look,
yeah,
I don't
what the hell?
I just now thought about that. So y'all said that stuff.
Hold up. I don't want to name names. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I'm vet, and that's what I do. I call people out and keep that shit 100. Look, F-Cat couldn't handle it. Let's keep this shit 100 like it is. He couldn't handle it. He talks a big game in the chat, in the Discord, acting like he's all that, but yet when it comes time to do a show, does he have his own show? No, he don't. Right now. He said,
yeah, bums want me to jump up in there and rip you a new one?
All right, let's get it.
He said, everybody's gonna hate me. I can't do this on mine. I gotta use camera.
I'm about to jump in right now.
I'm going in on F-Cat. What the hell? What's going on in here?
I'm just saying, he's a no-show for 3 weeks. He just.
I think Cowboy's taking too long for him. Remember, he likes to jump in and get it in early. And
yeah, he was. Yeah.
I think.
But TPG's the same way. TPG will sit in the chat. Come on, Cowboy. It's been 2 fucking hours, bro. I got time is money. Look, F-Cat's probably like 15 also. He's got plenty of time. Let's be real. Look, like I said,
let us know when he's not going to be here. We can come with some good conversation like we have, Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I think what's cool is, me personally, right? I do rather kind of like have a podcast where it's kind of like, shooting the breeze, kind of, right? We get together. If you have something you want to bring up, cool. If I have something I want to bring up specifically, cool. But I don't mind structure, right? And when he would have a bunch of stuff he's bringing, and I also don't mind doing like we just organically like, oh wait, bring that up. So we're organically talking to the chat. Everybody just talk like TPG said. We're kind of just talking. We brought up movies. Everybody had something to say for the most part. You brought up your PC. People was chiming in. I feel like it's a good plan.
But here's my take on it: is what F-Cat wants? You already did that. We did that shit back in the Stadia days.
Yes.
We don't want to we're not trying to bring back the old shit. Well, I mean, I pushed you to bring back the old Cowboy every now and then, but that's mostly just shits and giggles. Let's be real. But the thing is, I like the format you got going on now. I like watching you read the chat. Yeah, it might take a while, but who gives a shit? It's your show. One, if FK
Right.
wanted it to be a certain way, then he should have set his own channel up, like we told him numerous
Well,
times.
I like reading the chat because I know once we get, if we get too many people in, then I'm not going to read the chat.
But I like that. I like the format that you've got going on now. You've done it consistently for a couple of weeks now, and it's working. I like that because you get to interact with your community, and then you get to bring us dumbasses on that basically throw this whole show into chaos.
Yeah, like
for me, it's cool because I feel like I'm getting to do both. So I stream for like 2 hours reading the chat, chatting and shooting the breeze, bringing up stuff, answering questions, and then I'll open up the chat and then people jump in. And look, we've been it's going on 4 hours, so it's going to be 2 hours of both.
3-4 hours, what? And you've had the same amount of people in the chat the whole time watching. 8 people watching.
Well, it was a little bit higher earlier.
Well, but that's the thing. It is what it is, obviously. But you also, we don't know. Are they leaving because we're on, or are they leaving because they got kids, they got family? Maybe they went out to eat. Maybe somebody's on the shitter. I don't know. I mean, hell, sometimes when I don't have my camera on, it's because I'm joining the show while I'm on the shitter. You know, you don't know these things.
Or they're just, they've listened to Cowboy talk for 2 hours and they're like, okay, I'm gonna do it. You don't. I mean, and a lot of people will resonate. Like my thing, I've talked to Cowboy, or not even talked to Cowboy about like our time, Cowboy's time, Vet's time, TPG. Well, maybe, I don't know. Everybody's time is really, really valuable. When we're sitting here just talking about rumors and bullshit, just getting in a space where we're arguing with each other and talking over each other, it really don't do anything for me anymore.
I got you.
The console wars are over. People are trying to keep them alive for whatever reason. Bringing up. I mean, like I said, time is valuable, man. We're all getting older. Just sitting there talking about rumors and bullshit. I'm just not a big fan of it that much anymore.
Yeah. And I think what's cool for me is I think what people like is engagement, right? If you watch a channel, you're watching something, you kind of want at some point your comment to be read. And you want to feel like
involved.
The chat can read your comment, but when the person reads your comment, then you're like, oh wow, they read my comment. Other people heard them, and then it's like an interaction with everybody. I think what keeps the people around is, and then I think that way too. It's not just like you said, there might be a console war stuff, right? But some people might check out and be like, all right, well, I don't really care. But if I'm reading those people's comments, they know that they could literally say, well, I like this or don't like this, and this is why. And like the Xbox Rem guy, whatever, he shows up every week now.
That's got to be somebody we know, because he's a weird troll, a weird troll. Like,
well, here's the thing, and like tonight, your numbers drop, but look who's streaming. Also, that's the other thing. You got Neo streaming. Zalik is obviously over there playing because I can hear her in the background. So yeah, you got you're gonna obviously Tuesdays. Sometimes maybe they'll go, and it depends on when Neo's obviously ain't in the chat to listen to, he's obviously disobeying his parents and staying up too late, before school. But it's still spring, it's still Christmas break for him.
Yeah. And if people's having a real good conversation, like people will chime in. People, I mean, believe it or not, nowadays with everything that's been going on, people like hearing a good conversation, not like
damn.
My man,
you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
Hey,
no, you're
but
wrong.
But to be fair, honestly,
half the time you can't even hear anybody because everybody's talking over each other.
But here's my thing is I do want to say I needed this show like at least tonight, just with where I've been in my place with my depression and PTSD shit, because I've just been, like I said in your Discord, I've been off the meds for waiting for the VA to get that shit, and with snowstorms everywhere, it's slowing shit down. So I thank you for having it, at least for tonight, because I needed the laughs and shit on here.
Well, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. You ever need somebody, man, we all here.
Yeah, man.
Now all I gotta say is you best go over there and put that little kid in his place, because
you know what? I got extra money this month. I might actually just buy Sonic World.
I'm about to buy it. Hey, look, I'm about to buy it anyways.
It is. I'm not hyping it up, but it is my game, my go-to game right now. It is a really good kart racing game.
Now, hold on. Is it on the level of Fast and the Furious from the Stadia days? Because remember, that was.
Oh Jesus!
hey! Don't laugh because that was
low?
Bro, he played the shit out of that.
Hey
game.
man, you know what's cool? That just shows you that I do like kart racers, and that's all I had. So I did play the hell out of it.
That ain't no kart racer.
A million times.
You know
better.
what? But you know what? There wasn't a kart racer on Stadia besides that. Between that and playing Marvel's, like our Marvel night we played every fucking week, like those were the two games that he always played. And on Stadia, you had to go with what you had available.
Right. Right. Hey, I got something, Cowboy, that'll make people mad. And you already gave me your honest opinion. But okay, what's your honest opinion about playing Mario Kart World versus Sonic Racer?
All right, so I don't want my wife to walk by, but
he did the same shit I do.
But
I don't want my wife to know.
Listen, I should probably make a video comparing them. But listen, Sonic, when you know how you could do the Mario 50 cc's, 100 cc's, and 150, right? 150 cc's is the fastest Mario goes. It feels like it's the slowest Sonic goes. Like, and obviously Sonic should be fast because it's called Sonic, but the speed is so much faster on Sonic. The thing is, I feel like Mario Kart didn't change much in all them years I've been playing, and maybe that's a good thing. It should still feel like Mario Kart. But
and you are playing the new one as well for some context. You're playing Mario World.
Mario World, right? And what I had wrong, and I have to apologize to some Nintendo people. People had me thinking that you played a game, you could drive down the alleyways and whatever. And then my friend Loco was the only person in this whole year that it's been out was like, that's not true. And I don't know why nobody ever corrected me. Loco was like, no, when you race, you're on a straight race from start to finish. You can't go down the sideways and all that. I was like, oh. He was like, no, that's not how it goes. He was like, and so he told me that before I played it. So when I played it, I'm like, oh, it's right. Only when you finish a match, then you could drive all around and down the street and around the corner and drive off a hill. But when the match starts, then it's back to a regular race like this. Dude, it's not a comparison. I'm appalled. You know what? I was already like, wow, I can't believe Mario won best racing game of the year, but I didn't play it. So who am I, right? Because I was like, wow, it just seems like Sonic had more. After playing it, and I played hours, dude, it's not a comparison. Mario Kart is cool. It still gives you that feeling, but it's a kid's game, and they both are childish type games. But Sonic takes it to the next levels with all the creative stuff they added. With the gadgets, that takes it to another level. Anybody who plays it, trust me, it get addicting. You're going to be like, why did I lose? Oh, what gadget did I use? Like, trust me, right? At first, I thought it was when Purple was doing the streams, and I was like, dude, you shouldn't let people use gadgets because then people are going to be like, oh, I had the better one, this and that. No, you want that. You want the addiction. It's like any game, like, any game where you got builds and you're like, oh, I'm building my character. It's the same. It's like doing that in a racing game. Man, it's faster. It looks better. Like, I don't think for me, I want my wife to come in here and drag me off this thing. I don't think there's anything about Mario Kart that's better than Sonic.
Hey, I will say right now though, if you're gonna buy it, it's on Steam. It's on sale 30% off until January 5th. $48.99. Or
and it's cross-play on everything, so you can literally get it on whatever you want, and everybody can still play together.
Now, if you get the digital deluxe edition, is also on sale 35% off for $58.49, which comes with the game, the season pass. And a Minecraft pack and SpongeBob SquarePants pack.
Guys, are you telling me Sega does when Nintendo don't?
Yes.
I mean, listen, that's just my opinion. Somebody might, but I want to see who played both. Like, even the guy that's playing right now, he came in first place. That's playing with Neo Scott, Rouster's son. I was like, dude, you got me. Give me an answer. Which one is better? And he edged out.
To give you an example for your PC, right? The one you gave me the specs for. the Sonic
Yes.
Crossworld Racing needs a 12 gig RAM. You obviously have more than that. Graphics
Yes.
card, it requires a GeForce GTX 1660 Ti, 6 gig.
You're
Yeah,
overkill.
that's the recommended. That is the recommended space. That also gives you high 1080p at 60. With what you have, you should be able to get 1440 and or higher than that. I don't know what the graphics settings go to in that game, so I can't really say if it goes 1440, if it would let you do 4K.
So the game is, when he picks the game, he'll be able to see what it could push him to?
Yes, easily. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He should be able to buy it on Steam and then easily see how high he can go. If it lets you go to 4K, you could easily do 4K 60 with no problems. With my GPU, I could do 1080p 60 at high settings. You should have no problem going higher than that.
And look, Neil's came in second place. He can't give you a shot.
Look.
Neil's always in second place.
But that's because, one, you're not in the chat. You're not playing yet. And who's he losing to? A computer? He can't even.
No. That's Rouster's son. He's really good. Rouster's son is really good. He's good at Mario Kart and he's good at Sonic.
Did you notice though? He's almost lost to Zalek at least twice already. So he must not be. He's all talk and no gas.
Zalek's pretty good too. Hey Sandy, they're playing Sonic. If you want to get on. Huh?
Hold on.
I will be.
Yeah, we're about to wrap this up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on some Sonic. I guess I will stream. This might be my last week stream. I might just let Neo stream it. I know I wanted to do a stream of it, but I don't know. I do also. I mean, Tuesday night is my nights to play different games. So I liked where I was like, oh, Murder, trying to jump Arc Raiders or just play random stuff. I don't want to get stuck just only playing Sonic, which I love Sonic.
Yeah.
Unless enough people are gonna be playing.
Yeah, we need some Arc Raiders. I'm leveled up even more now, and they got a new deck out.
Yeah, I was playing on my lunch break today, and I was just I was listening to you. Finally, I got all the decks I could.
Oh, do you see the second one opened up?
I don't follow the decks that much, so I just went as far as I could.
There's one, and then you look to the right, and there's deck 2. It has a goalie on the front of it. A brand new deck, more skins, more everything, just for playing the game.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, well, I maxed out. I used all my stuff, so I guess when I keep playing, they're gonna give me more of those points, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? If this is what I'm saying. If Sega came out with a console, bro, they already got the games, man. They got the IP. They could make.
They do, man.
Look, they could make a brand new fucking game. And
I remember Sega showed that they was remastering a bunch of, or actually remaking a bunch of games. They was going to remake Golden Axe. They was going to remake Streets of Rage.
Think of this.
Crazy Taxi.
But think of this. Even if they came out with a Dreamcast or whatever they want to call it, if they came out with an actual console, a non-Switch console, I guess I have to say it that way, they could put this game on it, right? But they could do what Sony did with like Marvel Avengers. Right, you had PlayStation. You got Spider-Man as a usable character.
Right.
Everywhere else, you just got to watch him do his thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
So they could do the same thing with certain Sega games and be like, "Hey, if you buy it on our system, we'll give you these things exclusive to this.
Right.
This is why you should get it here instead of there." Yeah, we're selling our stuff everywhere, but you can only get these characters included or these extras included if you buy it on our console. See, that's also what Sony does. Even
I was
though
about to say PlayStation does it.
Well, yeah, PlayStation does it. Like they don't. That's why that's what separates console from PC. Because yes, Sony puts their games on PC, but you can't get specific things that are exclusive to the console game version of that game if you buy it on PC. Microsoft, well, they don't do that. I don't think they ever have. Let's be real.
Yeah.
But like, even if Nintendo did that, if Nintendo ever went down and said, you know what, let's put a Nintendo game on PC. Let's just see what happens.
I remember the cool days, and that's why I love the GameCube. When the GameCube was competing, I remember Soul Calibur came out, and on the GameCube you had Link. On the PlayStation you had Heihachi, and on Xbox you had Spawn. Like I remember cool stuff like that.
You remember like. I remember one of the things that I loved with the GameCube, and it was I never saw it anywhere else, but the GameCube is specifically, when I bought that thing, I bought a bunch of the Mortal Kombat games, but it wasn't just the standard fighting games like what was on the Sega, the Super Nintendo, in the old days. It was like a storyline. It still had the fighting, but it was like what the DC fighting games they have nowadays. But Nintendo had that shit with Mortal Kombat, and I still haven't seen that true storyline that you're basically doing. And they had it with one of the WrestleMania games. Like you had those two WrestleMania 19 and 18 on Dreamcast, but it was like this whole fucking storyline. So it wasn't anything to do with like the SmackDown versus Raw. It separated itself. And to this day, they still haven't made some. No, I don't know if it was that, but WrestleMania 18 and 19 on GameCube. They made another one of those.
There was a game that was only on GameCube. It was called oh man, my brother.
Reckoning. Day of Reckoning.
Yes, that might have been it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Day of Reckoning.
Hey, y'all remember WWF Raw and Raw 2 on the Xbox?
Oh god. And that's so sad when you realize that's the original Xbox's only exposure to WWE games.
Bro, those things were those. No, now do you know which wrestling game was the hardest game to beat out of every wrestling game that's been made?
Raw 1, I believe.
No.
Hardest game to beat?
TNA Wrestling, you remember that? Or TNA Impact?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I guarantee you that to this date, I bet you that is still one of the hardest games to beat.
Yeah, I wasn't playing that.
Dude, I remember that one too. I raged on that game so many times trying to beat that shit, and I still could not. There was one on PlayStation 2. This ages me, but I remember renting at Blockbuster. I rented Digimon Card Battle. I stayed up for 28 hours before I beat that game. Hey, and I had to use Game Shark codes, and it still took me with the Game Shark codes 28 hours till I beat that game from start to finish. It's the only game I've ever stayed up that long to beat.
The hardest, one of the hardest games I've played in my life was Guilty Gear Part 1. The final boss was so hard, man. His name was Justice. It was like incredibly hard. When I finally beat him, it was like the world was taken off my shoulders, man. That was crazy. I'll never forget that.
You remember that game I was trying to emulate that looked like shit? It was oh my god, it was that hack and slash game I was playing a while back. You popped in one time.
What game was that?
I can't. Was it on? It might have been the original Xbox that had it. Hold on, I got to think what it was called now. I think they made.
Well, either way, I had fun being on the stream. I'm gonna be taking off. I gotta make some food, and then I am gonna play some more GM mode on 2K because I've just been having a GM mode kick lately.
Well, TBG, get this game, man, and let's rock.
No, I'll think about it. So until next time, you guys have a good night, and if I don't see you tomorrow, then Happy New Year.
All right, man. Take care.
Thank you, brother. Back at you.
Happy New Year's. All right, boys. Well, Vet, figure that thing out because I'm gonna try to shut this thing down.
All right, I'll see you over on. I'll see you when you go back up. If
okay, cool. It. All right. All right. You guys got any last things you want to say?
Nah. I'll be in the Discord and all that stuff.
Okay. Well, let me. Murder. You got anything you want to say, man?
Hold up. This is the last time I'm gonna talk to some of y'all out there until what we consider the next year. But it's been a good year. Hope everybody's safe over the New Year's, and it's always a pleasure, man. Like I said before, we might not agree on a lot of things, or we might agree on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, man, all you guys are awesome, and it's always gaming, you know.
Yep. I will go out with a bang saying, you know what? Rest in peace, Xbox. It was fun while we had you. 25 years.
Yeah. See, that be trying to get me going.
Years.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, y'all made it.
I could go on a whole rant. I could go on a whole nother rant. And then if I do that, QBini will pop up. It's like rubbing the genie bottle. So and you'll be here another hour.
Oh my God, I know, right?
Yeah.
All right,
well, now I just made it official, so now that I got a good PC or a PC,
right?
I can really like cut the cord as far as like I'm not getting rid of my Series X or any of my Xbox products, but I'm just saying, I just genuinely don't need. I don't need them to play any games. I don't need them to do anything, and I can still play them. Like I got PC Game Pass, $15 a month, and it comes with day one everything.
There it is.
For $15, console you pay $30. Crazy.
Hey, I pay 30, and I don't have a console. I just pay it for the cloud.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah.
Look. I'm the one that shits on Xbox the most, and I'm the one also paying $30 a month for that shit.
That's why I keep saying, dude, let them at least make a cloud version that's at least like $19.99. I would get it every now and then.
Look, if they made the cloud version for $20 a month, and I honestly,
Cloud would have to be $7.99.
No, because you're getting day one console games.
No, but I'm saying if they made cloud that had day and date for $19.99.
That's what they're gonna do, and I think, I think it's gonna push. You'll see that push when we get to the new year as prices for PC parts continue to go up.
Right.
I think cloud gaming is gonna make more of an impact on people.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let me close this thing out.
Good.
All right, boys.
All right, brothers. Y'all have a good one. Cowboy, I hope you lose every game tonight.
No, damn.
Just only because you ain't playing Ark with me. Sucker.
I know, right? My bad, man. Brother, don't show up tomorrow thinking we wrestling. Guys, we wrestle Wednesdays. New Year's Day. We'll be doing We Wrestle Wednesdays.
Hold up. I want to say something about that. I'm very tempted at some point to get a PlayStation Portal so that I can participate, because remember, if you buy the digital games on the Portal, you can play them then.
Don't do it, man.
I was playing PUBG last night. It felt good.
I will. As soon as I get the Portal, I'm canceling Game Pass Ultimate, and I'll pay my $30 for PlayStation, because then I don't need the Game Pass shit. I can just
it ain't even $30. It's $17.99.
Exactly. Like
the highest tier is $17.99.
Yep, I'll just pay 3 months of that, and then
Murder, you better tell them, don't come over to WWE thinking it's sweet. Our little league, man, is tough.
Ask TPG.
Hey, you can't see me.
Hey, ask TPG. It gets wild.
Hey, look,
it gets wild.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, it gets wild, but I'm gonna make you tap out just like John Cena.
No, did you hear what Murder just said?
Hold on, what? Say it again.
I said, ask TPG. It get wild.
Hey, listen, he used to be a part of the league. He couldn't hack it. He was like, "Yeah, I'm done. I can't do this." Well, we had to throw him out.
Hey, look. The last time I joined y'all's league, when I participated, remember, I slithered in like Randy Orton and stole.
I remember that, but that was in the baby leagues, Yeah,
with TPG, in the words of Scarface, I never seen a man cry till I seen that man die.
Damn.
All
right, brothers. I'm gonna watch the new Chappelle stand-up. Y'all watch it. It's hilarious.
That's what I heard. I might have to.
Oh man.
Hey, look. All I need Chappelle to do at least one more time, please, for the love of God, just bring back Clayton Bigsby one more time for me.
Oh my God, I'm gone.
Hey, Murder. You know damn well if he did that, you know how many people would try to cancel him again? Come on.
Oh yeah, he can't do that nowadays.
No, he could if he wanted to, because he doesn't give a fuck about anybody. Right. Like he don't care about left, right.
Nah, he needs to bring back the ultimate haters. Remember the space haters? Him and Silky. They show up in the plantations back in like the.
Oh my God! Back to the Future. Yes, I remember.
In the pimp suit. Oh my God!
Y'all bringing up Dave Chappelle episodes. All right, let me shut this thing down.
All right. Yeah, you want to go race? He want to go play Squirrels Racing 3.
Whatever. That's what we're playing on your powerful PC. All right, guys, listen. 2025 was a hell of a year. We closing this thing out bigger, better, badder, stronger, and this was epic. For one reason and one reason only. Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being a part of 2025. I will be streaming when the stream goes off. I'm going to stream some of Sonic Racing. So definitely check that out. That would be my last stream for 2025. And then, I got Neos. He's over there streaming right now. But last stream for 2025, I almost want to make this the last stream for 2025. This was such a great show. It was a lot of fun. Man, do I really want to stream Sonic? I feel like Neo's already streaming Sonic. He's doing his thing. I feel like I don't really need to. What is 3 people playing right now? Me and Sandy is gonna join. I'll see. But anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. You just got more great content to come next year. More videos, more vlogs, more movie reviews, more product reviews, more holidays. My whole life has been on YouTube since 2011. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel. Even my honeymoon in Mexico. You guys know it. So I appreciate you guys along for the ride. Hopefully YouTube eventually one day get better as a variety channel, and then my channel will be even bigger, because I like to do whatever the hell I want on my channel, and I don't want to only do gaming, and I don't want to only do a podcast, and I don't want to only do vlogging, and I don't want to only do reviews. I like to do it all. So what I probably do is refigure the it's gonna take me a while, but maybe I'm gonna go through all of my videos and make a playlist that it'll say gaming, vlogging, podcast, movie reviews, product reviews, and I'll just have those 5 categories. And then when you go to the channel, it'll just be those 5 categories. And because I feel like everything I've ever done should either fit in gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, or product reviews. Now I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, podcasts. Now, I guess if I had some video games that was live streams, that would still just have to go into gaming, right? It just makes sense. Yeah, anything that talked about gaming will go into gaming. And if it was a podcast that could have been both, it still would be under podcast. So, but anyway, guys, it's been real. It's been awesome. It's been epic. Looking forward to chatting with you guys. I might stream, might not after this, but I will be playing with Neos. So, you know, his stream, bam, just make sure you go to his channel, and, you know, we'll be doing it. Actually, let me copy this just in case anybody want to. You guys could go over there right now, because I will be over there at some point, whether I stream or not. But let me put Neos, and this is the stream going on. And, you know, it should be cool. But with that being said, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for making 2025 amazing. Let's give it up for yourselves for being a part of this epic channel. Go. Let's give it up. Whoa, where's the sound? Let's go. All right, guys, I appreciate it. I've had a blast, and I look forward to having more of a blast in 2026. It's going to be epic. I just don't know how else to say, but it's going to be epic. So let my little guy right here tell you guys one little thing.
This video is going to be epic.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
And you're gonna get more of my guy. Whenever you guys smack talking trash, I'm gonna have to just let you know. All right? This is for you.
Man the fuck up.
Oh, you wanna know why he said that? Tell him, Chucky.
And you know what winners say? Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
Hey, listen, I didn't say it. Chucky.
Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
All right, I was trying to think about, I have one that has the whole thing. I have one that has a shorter thing, and one, okay, whatever. I'm like, why do I got 3 Chuckies? But anyway, guys, man, listen, I'm ecstatic. I'm happy that you guys have been riding with me, and I look forward for more of an epic ride what can I say? You guys are truly epic. This has been cool. It's been a blast. I'm happy to look forward to the next year. And I want to do my New Year's resolution. It's not even really my New Year's resolution, but it's my goal for working out for my birthday, because I will be 50 years old, April 13th. Crazy to think that I'm going to be 50, but I'm already making it look, I'm making 49 look good. So just imagine what's going to happen and how I'm going to make 50 look good when I actually start. This is me not working out. This is literally me not working out. This is me slacking. Like, this is me slacking, but I'm gonna get in there. All right, guys, let me end this stream because we'll be going forever. But with that being said, I appreciate you guys. This was epic, definitely epic. One for the books. And with that being said, it was for one reason only, because I'm a cowboy. Oh man! And now your mama knows.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!